Okay, there we go. Updated that. I do still need to... Yeah, they still have a broken chat inside of there, which is fun. But let me at least just go to the channel and pop out chat that way. Oh, wrong one. Okay, cool. All right, so we are launched. Yep, birthday stream. That stuff's good there. This part is good here. And yeah, what's everyone up to today? So barely post-college. Gotcha. And yeah, if anyone decides to redeem the guitar thing, sooner is probably better than later. You know, if I get too many of the whiskeys in me, I play guitar really badly. Like 1 or 2 drinks in, it actually improves the guitar playing because you're less like tense about it, right? 3 or 4 drinks in, the guitar playing gets way worse. All right, so for everyone joining in from YouTube, today's my birthday, so welcome. And the thing that we are working on is we need to think about how we handle these events inside of this like worker, and we're calling it Dashbit metrics worker. We'll rename that, right? But we're building out this gen server, and the gen server acts as a buffer, according to how someone else put it the other day. And that buffer simply just has like a window in which if X amount of things come in during that window, we batch them together and send them off in a single batched email rather than one email per message. And we're going to make that configurable at the notification level. So what I'm also thinking is your batch window will be able to be smaller based upon like higher tiered like subscription plans. So, you know, the base tier, it'll be a window of, let's say, 4 hours. Whereas, like, the next tiers up, you might be able to make it as low as 5 minutes. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think making it configurable, though, is a good part. In a on-screen celebration, well, this is me celebrating. Cheers. Yeah, how you doing, Terrace? And yeah, how you doing there, G-Bone, Mr. Sir? I'm gonna be ordering some Indian food tonight. It's gonna be delicious. I haven't had it for a while because I've been cutting down on weight. Today, I was 179. Little by little. Now, each one of these Coca-Colas is 200 calories plus the 100 that I've got in there with the whiskey. So, yeah, each one of these drinks is basically 200 calories. And I'm probably going to have a few. So today I might put on a pound or two. I'm okay with it. As long as I stay on the track of, you know, the diet and no sugar for other days. On a birthday, we can break some rules. You're doing about as good as it gets. For some reason, I just heard Jack Nicholson saying, what if this is as good as it gets? In that movie, As Good as It Gets. I really like that movie. Like pretty much every single character in it is just really, really good. Yeah, Greg Kinnear nails it. Um, Skeet Ulrich nails it as like a scumbag. Like, yeah, every character. Like, dude, some of the monologues in it are super good. Yeah. If you haven't seen the movie As Good as It Gets, it's a rom com, but it's like, I don't know. It's a really good rom com. Like, every character is flawed in endearing ways, though. Instead of like the typical rom com where it's like the two main characters are perfect and, you know, they're perfect for each other and blah. Okay, so what we're doing right now is we're thinking about how this handle info handler needs to do its work. So in general, what we're doing, and it maybe even is yelling at us about it. Yeah, so this clause will always match because this one would have to go first. So the more specific one has to go first because it matches the pattern synchronously or, you know, in order. So there we go. What I'm wondering though is, right, we're going to have the first event that starts the entire thing. And that first event then kicks off the timer of scheduling the batch send after the window time. The next one would be, right? We have an existing process, and we're just adding an event to it while that timer is still going. And then there's a third event where we reset this thing to empty. Now, technically, this one is the reset to empty. First event and existing event are just the same thing. No, no, no. So this is actually not reset to empty. And I don't mind maintaining a process or a gen server indefinitely for these things, but eventually we'll kill it. So maybe the reset to empty is no good. Like, we don't need to care for that event. And yeah, so these terminates need work too. So, yeah. Basically, and yeah, for like parts like this, we would call this state. And that would at least like validate that part. So we don't want to do the send when it's empty because we want an event in there. So we had this at first. I'm still okay with that. Shit. Nope, nope, I'm wrong. We want this empty because the initial state is initialized this way. And then we pass an event. When event is empty and event is not nil. That's when we start this. Ooh, but can we not do that with a when? Ooh. So hold on. In a guard, we can't do both of these? So we can do two whens, right? Okay. So then this one is basically the same thing. All right. So then, yeah, when it's not nil, we do that. We do our batch send process after, all that BS, and we send the batch send event. So then here we're handling that one. All right, so then, yeah, this notification, batch send. That's where we do the schedule batch send event. Schedule batch send simply does this. So we can match on that because we don't need to pass any state for the batch send. I'm almost curious why we do this as a function when instead we could just do that in the one place that it happens. Like, why do we need a function for that? I don't think we do. I don't think we're going to reuse that. Yep. So that part looks okay. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. All right. Sorry. Work thing. All right. Sorry. Easily distractible. Um, God. Yeah. Like, some people would say sacrilege that I'm even mixing this. Bare minimum at a 50%, 52%. It would need water to get dropped into it to like cut it a bit. I would say, like, it's strange to me. I like this whiskey more, but the harshness of it actually comes through more than Knob Creek, which is about the same proof, right? Knob Creek's like a 100. But Knob Creek is somehow like more sippable. Like, without any extra, right? Like without adding water, etc. So yeah, I find that interesting. All right, and yes, I should make sure I am mixing these down as much as I can. So let me grab another soda. I don't know, but I'm curious if it's been posted yet. Let me just do this part first. And yeah, thanks, Josh. Thanks, Marvel Scorpion. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, appreciate you. Cheers to you. Here's to a happy birthday, a Friday birthday, which is just awesome. Hey, thanks, Krail. Appreciate that. I know, Friday birthdays are just the best. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Like, let me know, right? You have fun plans for the weekend, for the coming week, for the coming holiday, any of that stuff? Just let me know. You're feeling like you're Saturday-ish? Damn, that means your weekend's almost over, dude. That's not good. Wait, what day of the week is the 4th on? Oh. 4th of July on a Friday, too? Oh, man. That's going to be a solid day. So it's just straight up a week away. I always forget that it's just 1 week away. So yeah, man, we got shit to do. Okay, so let's continue the gen server thing we're doing. Let me just double check. Oh, that's what I wanted to do real quick though. Hold on. Okay, so it's not published yet. A coworker did this one. Which is pretty good. Yeah, we have a new social media manager at GetKraken, and she's pushing us to make some of these like shorts. She's not necessarily like a shorts person herself. Like she's not the person to be like on camera, but yeah, the one that I made, I don't know, I'm kind of proud of it. It's like a day in the life, but it's like an honest day in the life of like a software dev. So yeah, without yeah, I don't have it. Like I'm waiting for it to get published. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it gets published today, maybe it doesn't. Some of these have gone pretty big though. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, dude, the social media person's killing it. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't have the one to show. I'll keep it in mind. Let me just. Viewer not found. Boom, roasted. Viewer not found. No, we don't want to get too political. But yeah, I will double check with them about like when they're gonna publish it. Yeah, 404 viewer not found. But thank you for the sub, Anonymous. I appreciate you. Even if you're trolling, you're still supporting. So, thank you. Honestly, person who anonymously gifts the interesting names, we haven't seen you in a while. Where you been? I was worried about you. Yeah, exactly, Vortex. Viewer not found. That name just doesn't exist in reality or here in chat. Now, if it had been something like person's loaded diaper, well, yeah, that's reality. Okay, so it'll be next Friday. It'll be a 4th of July Friday. But let me at least like give you the gist of it. So it's one of those ones where, you know, like I do the camera and I pan it, and then a scene happens, and then it starts over and I pan it, right? So I just grab the camera and like move it in. I don't pay attention to TikTok. I guess that's the thing people do. But I did that, and the scenes are, first one, daily stand-up before 9 a.m. to accommodate different time zones. And I'm sitting there sipping from a coffee mug. There's just water in it. Like, and then no new updates. Still working on that bug. Can't reproduce it locally. Look at the camera. So then the next scene is daily scheduled code review time. To which I'm like looking at the screen, right? Pan up. Like, God, that's a terrible variable name. Wait, why do you do that? Oh, I see. Looks good to me. Boom. All right. So then next scene is debugging a bug that you can't reproduce locally or that's only happening in production. What? How? Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. You know? Jeez. Next scene, pan back up. Coworker reaches out to have you review something that they like a brand new PR. Sure, I'll do anything other than look at this bug for a second. Right? Boom. The next scene is adding way too many console log statements to try and debug the issue. You get a console log. You get a console log. Everybody gets a console log. And then the final scene is, boom, pans to me outside walking, like going for a walk, hoping that the answer to the bug presents itself while you're trying to not think about it. And it just shows me like, okay. Boom, scene. It's like a minute long short, but I don't have the video to show you, but at least we can live vicariously. I don't know. It's my first one. I've never made a proper TikTok before. I've tried some of those YouTube shorts where I do like the jokes and bullshit and like the only too hard problems in programming jokes, like some of those. But this is one of the ones where I don't know, it took a little more effort than just like a quick joke in front of the screen. No worries, Vortex. Yeah, I appreciate you. Been a few days with antidepressants. Still struggling to get them. I get that. Yeah, that part's tough. I don't know, man. What's the reason to learn Elixir? Because learning a new language makes you better with other languages. So you're feeling dizzy and sleepy all day. Yeah, that's a bummer, Vortex. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, I hope you feel better. I have nothing else to add to that. I hope you feel better. And thank you for the raid, Maya. Appreciate you. Yeah, today's my birthday. So real quick, before you raided, and thank you for the raid, what were you up to today? Let us know. Did you do some gaming? Ooh, what game did you play? And then real quick, someone asked a question. What is the reason to learn Elixir when there is a lack of jobs? And the number one thing I want to point out is that learning a new language makes you better with other languages because different ideas, right? Like good ideas are portable. So writing something in Elixir will help you understand immutable data and functional programming in a way that you wouldn't have understood some other way. There are other languages too that promote that stuff, like Haskell or OCaml or whatever. In general, there's no reason not to learn a new language. You should get good at learning new languages. It doesn't matter what the ecosystem is like for that language because you're not using it just to get a job. You're using it to be better at what you do. Right? Yes, good ideas are portable. Patterns are portable. Functional programming is not just an Elixir thing. Now, there is stuff that you get via the actor model with Elixir, but once you understand the actor model in Elixir and OTP and all that, you can start to leverage other actor model frameworks in other languages. So just in general, learning a new language makes you better with the ones that you already know. I became a better JavaScript/TypeScript dev when I learned Rust, Go, and Elixir. So it's not always Bubuk or Bubuk or however you pronounce your name. It's not always about the one language and the jobs around it. It's about your ability to learn and to take patterns from better languages and bring them into what you're doing. So if you're not familiar with a lot of the BS that's happening on socials, right? Effect is a TypeScript library that brings us a lot of this like functional style programming and, stuff like results in Rust, and it brings it to TypeScript. If you had written Rust or written a functional language like Elixir or Haskell or OCaml or whatever, you are way more equipped to learn effect with TypeScript than you would be without it. And vice versa, right? If you learn effect, you're actually way more equipped to learn Scala or Haskell or whatever too. Because good ideas are portable. And you should always be in that mindset. It's not always about learning a language just for jobs for that language. It's about learning good ideas. Because good ideas are portable. So I hope that helps. Hope that explains it. It depends on the language. I would say this is pretty readable once you get past some of the pattern matching. Right? In general, yeah, this function is matching on the arguments that you pass it. So you can have multiple versions of that function matching different patterns of the arguments you pass it. And it's still the same thing. So handle info with just this is going to be handled by that function rather than this one, depending on what we pass to it. Just learning pattern matching in general made me a better dev. So yeah, no worries, Superius, for sure. And yeah, happy to share a Bubuk. There are certain things that certain languages lend themselves to, where, if you're building a side project, pick the right tool for the job. If you're working at an organization, you pick the language that most people are familiar with and you try and shoehorn the stuff you need to make it work. In general, the thing I'm building right now with Elixir is really nice because I don't need to have a message queue. For TypeScript, Go, and Rust, I would need a message queue to actually farm this out to different processes, to actually horizontally scale my fan out process of what I'm doing. With Elixir, I don't have to do that. So sometimes if you're building a side project, just pick the thing that does what you need easier. Does every application need this fan out easy processing, easy multiple process pattern, right? Via the actor model? No. But this one does. Which is why I chose it. So the more of those you learn, the more you can answer some of those questions in architectural design, interview stuff. If you've only ever used Node.js, a message queue is the answer to so many problems. When instead, could you architect that problem better using a language or framework that supports it better? And the more knowledge you have, the more you have ammo for those interviews. In general, in a lot of architectural design interviews, someone's looking for you to check a bunch of boxes. And checking those boxes can be done in a lot of different ways. And those boxes are not always the question they asked. They're asking whether you have a breadth of knowledge to make decisions with, rather than a depth of knowledge with one particular thing. You can actually really impress someone by being well, okay, to solve this problem, it depends on our backend language. If I'm just blue skying this, I would pick Elixir for its ability to fan out here. If we needed to pick another backend language, I would probably need a message queue. That shows that you have enough experience of understanding the problem set rather than just the tool that you're solving it with. Yeah, a little bit. A breadth of knowledge is needed for architectural design stuff, not a depth of knowledge. And learning a new language helps build out breadth rather than depth. All right, and real quick, so Maya, you were playing TIS 100. Okay. And yeah, thank you, Scythe. I appreciate that. I appreciate my existence too. So it's an assembly puzzle game. That sounds very much not like a game. And that sounds like something else completely. And yeah, so how's everyone doing today? Welcome. It's my birthday. I'll cry if I want to. Hopefully, I don't have to. I'm going to order some spicy butter chicken later. So maybe I get some butter chicken sauce in my eye and that makes me cry. So there we go. Yeah, I haven't had butter chicken in weeks. I'm looking forward to it. And I know it's a very like white person order from an Indian food restaurant. I could do something else too. I can mix and match. I'll probably get some of the fish pakora. I think that's what it is. I'll throw that in the fridge and I'll eat it tomorrow. Clubbing it up later with some chicks? No, I don't go to a club. I could do Chinese at the same time too, right? As far as like spicy Chinese food, sure. They typically don't ask for a spice level unless you're doing like Mongolian beef or something. And I haven't had a good Mongolian beef in ages. Oh yeah, I don't live near like a really, really solid Chinese food place. I used to. Oh, there's a really solid one where I used to live in Woodinville, but man. Yeah, we don't have any Chinese food here nearby. Here's the thing, they used to like know me. Like I'd go into the Chinese food place and they'd be like, "Chris, it's good to see you." So I do miss that. There isn't a single restaurant here in Redmond that knows me or recognizes me. But the pizza places in Seattle do. Oh, take it easy. I get that. No. Come on. No offense. I just think that's a little over the top. It's fine. I think that was a little too over the top. If I'm out in public, I totally do. It depends on the day. Like when I go out for my walks, I get like heated up. So like I typically don't wear a beanie when I go for a walk. We going to cut cake live? Oh, I don't have any cake. Nah. Nope. How come they don't like? I just don't go in person to restaurants here locally often enough. When I go into Seattle, I get recognized by several bartenders. There's a late night ramen place in Seattle where they know me, right? They ran out of pork last time I was there. So they're like, "Are you okay with the beef?" And I was like, sure, I'm hungry. And then when I'm checking out, they're like, "How do you like the beef?" I was like, "Nah, not for me." And they gave me a massive discount, like 30% off, just to keep me happy because they know I'm a regular. Like when I walk in, I don't have to wait in line. I just go find an empty seat, and they're totally okay with that. Like, it's really nice being recognized at some places. Like, when you come back, they're like, oh, hey, I know what order you want. And they're just, like, ready with it. Oh, I really like that. I like feeling like a regular. Hold on 1 second. I see a Discord thing. Not sure about that one, but whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like having a couple places you go to and they're like, hey, it's you, even if they don't remember your name, like, feels good. Feels really good. All right, so yeah, back to this. So for everyone joining from the raid, and yeah, Maya, feel free. Let us know other stuff you were doing. Let us know more about the game, etc. Totally down. The thing we're doing for everyone joining is we are building out this gen server in Elixir. And a gen server is basically just a process that is super lightweight due to the Beam VM. And it's just a thing that handles messages. So you can pass a message to it and have it maintain some state. And the nice part is you're not recording that state to a database or ETS or any of that stuff. It just lives as state within the process. And then when the process dies, that state can go away. The case that we're using that for is we send out email notifications. We want to batch emails together rather than send a single email for every message, right? So the gist of that is we want to maintain the state of the messages we pass it, and then after a user configured time limit, we send the message to the user. So what we'll do is allow higher paying customers to have smaller time intervals, and then, you know, lesser paying customers, every 4 hours, we might send you an email. I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on that. But we don't want to, like, overload people's email boxes. And yeah, this is my first time building out a gen server like this. So it's a major learning experience. But yeah, thanks to someone who we had some issues with, but I would welcome them back if they were just a little bit cooler. I banned them, I unbanned them. I would welcome them back if they had just a little bit of humility. Because I do own at least most of the conflict we had. Ooh, let me throw a lurk on someone. Ooh, Code Drift is stealing my Friday stuff. Come on, man. No, I don't own the phrase Friday, so whatever. But yeah, so the part we're at right now is we're trying to think about the events that we need to handle. We're using handle info right now. We do own Friday. Damn right. No. Nobody can own Friday. And if anyone's going to steal it, all right, Code Drift can do it. I'm okay with it. Let's do another beverage, though. Are we going to overdo it tonight? Probably. Probably. The day does end in Y, doesn't it? I'm officially under 180 pounds. I'm at 179. I want to get it down to like 150 something. But we're going to be messing up my weight loss program today, especially with the Coca-Colas. And I'm okay with it. I went for a walk today, a good half-hour walk. That helps. We can overdo it on a birthday. Hey, thanks, Cosmic. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, let's do some of this. So it's no longer dash bit metrics. This is Messijo dot mailer dot batching dot worker. Birthdays are made for indulgence. Hell yeah. And yeah, Rondolph, just to answer your question, no, I'm not going clubbing. I don't go clubbing. I do not do that. I do need to buy some tickets to some concerts that are happening in Seattle. So, Silver Sun pickups happening on Pier 62 or 65 or something like that in Seattle. There's Cosmo Sheldrake, which I'll probably go to. And then... Shit, hold on. Crocodile is like managing it. The Pier concerts. Concerts at Pier. Yeah. So hold on. So I don't know who Oodly is. No, that's not it. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. So this is actually it. So yeah, I want to see Silver Sun pickups. That'll be on the 13th, so it's a couple weeks away. Cosmo Sheldrake would be really fun. Deltron sold out, which is kind of a bummer. I should have gotten a ticket way sooner. And Otoboke Beaver is something that Bedtime Bear was mentioning as a band he wants to go see. I don't know that band. Anyone familiar? So not a good band, just a lot of chaos? I mean, I don't mind chaos. And thanks, Ligby. How you doing? Yeah, I should have gotten tickets to Deltron. That would have been a good show. And thanks, Kenny. Appreciate you. Well, yeah, Bedtime Bear. I'm happy to go to any of these concerts with you. Just let me know. Yeah. Someone else I know is planning maybe the Silver Sun pickups one. Rondolph, it's my birthday and I'm choosing peace and pajamas over base and bad decisions. I mean, so Rondolph, I don't go clubbing. No, I'm not a clubbing kind of person. I do like concerts, and I go to concerts I would enjoy, and I've danced and chatted with ladies at concerts pretty much the past 3 I went to, which is nice. Definitely makes me feel young again, because they were definitely younger than me. Not like super young, like 30. I'm 41 now. So I'm over the hill, but 30-year-olds still kind of approach me for things at concerts, which is fucking cool, man. Yeah, exactly, Rondolph. You know. Yeah, my birthdays are all about just chilling. And yeah, that Prime Dance emote, I'm just going to brag about it again, Oblivioner. I made that emote. I did that. That's me and my motion tracking abilities in After Effects. Damn right. I made that emote. Like 5 years ago. So when people ask, do I know the Primogen? Maybe. Maybe. Hold on, who was that yesterday? Oh man, yeah, brain fart. Hold on. That was not talented. Damn it, the message is older than what I got in my chat. But yeah. The person that asked if I know Prime or Teach. Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar. This was yesterday. They asked if I'd ever go on the stand-up, right? Like the podcast, which I would. And yeah, Rondolph, no, the mechanics do not have the car ready. Like, they haven't even messaged me today. Yeah. No, because they're having to, like, source parts from, like, junkyards. Because my car is that old. Let me do this. Let me reply to him. Okay, so yeah, I just sent him a message. Like, if they're having trouble sourcing key lock stuff, I'd be actually okay with going keyless entry. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'd totally be willing to do keyless entry at this point. Yeah, it's tricky. I don't know, man. And yeah, they found out that the noise it was making in park is actually due to the starter because of how like messed up my ignition is. So it's possible that we get the ignition fixed and my starter's fixed, which I think would probably also fix, or not my starter, but like the parking noise. I think it would also end up fixing um like some stereo issues I have too. So yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with not perfect. It's a 1995 Subaru. And yeah, like they're having trouble sourcing parts for like the door locks and the ignition because Subaru stopped making kits for that like 10 years ago probably. Because it's a 95, it's old. It's 30 years old, you know? It's hard to source factory parts for something like that. No, it's a legacy. I don't like the Imprezas. They sit too low to the ground. I need something with ground clearance. This is a legacy sedan. I would prefer a wagon, but Imprezas are too short wagon-wise. Like, they're hard to sleep in. So yeah, I don't know. If I end up just needing to pay him for the diagnosis and then just trade that car in, sure. Yeah, what do they call that? It's like something Royale, Victory Royale when you do it in Fortnite. What do they call it when you win in PUBG? Like, surprise, you're not a loser? Like, are they harsh about it? But Valcario, yeah, no worries. Happy for you. Winner, winner, chicken dinner is what they say. All right, touche. I think they also say that in Reno when you win at the slots. Anyway, back to what we're doing. Yeah, we're having a good old day. Let's just double check this. I think we're on the right track. What we want to do is we want to reason about these messages. So when event is empty and the event we're passing is not nil, we start the process.send after thing. You might be about 75% done recovering your work laptop. Yeah, so brainless. Like, really, what you should be doing is setting up an Ansible script or Nix or whatever you give a shit about to where it's like a one command thing to scaffold out most of this stuff, right? The 75% should actually be like scriptable, I would think. And then it's not even a big deal. Do I do that? No. I change work laptops like so much less than I think a lot of people do that I don't have value there. It's just a Google Doc with all the commands and packages. Dude, it could easily be an Ansible script. And that could be really nice. You could probably even prompt some fucking GPT or whatever, or Claude or whatever, to take that Google Docs content and turn it into a script. And then, you know, you read over it. But I bet you could automate a bunch of that too. Right? Like, turn some AI loose on that spreadsheet. Or export it to a CSV and then do it. Like, could be a fun learning experience there. And then Valcario, you use Coolify. Nice, man. Oh, hold on. I have to answer this. Okay, sorry. So, speak of the devil, that was the mechanic shop. I texted him and he decided to like reach back out. So, and then 1 second, Valcario. Yeah, what you tweeted was totally fine. Not tweeted. What you messaged was fine. Go ahead and resend it. I can also just read it, but maybe other people want to see. So yeah, use Coolify. You needed a custom traffic setup for handling wildcard subdomains. In general, traffic, Nginx, Caddy, a lot of these things, that setup is actually basically the same. And let me just point out, Coolify is awesome. I really, really think Andrus is such a cool guy. So yeah, I hope you are all following Andrus here on Twitch. Hey Andrus, Twitch. I believe that's his account. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's such a cool dude. So this is the creator of Coolify. Let me just point out 1 second. And I feel bad for it, but it's just the beanie isn't quite my style of beanie. This is like a winter style beanie, like it's so thick. But he sent me a free Coolify beanie, and I just need to start breaking it in better. Like I need to start like figuring out a way to like stretch it and fit it to a proper head. And then maybe like wash it a bunch of times so it shrinks up a bit. But yeah, dude, yeah, Andrus sent me a free beanie because he's just that cool of a dude. And I'm a big fan of him. Yeah. Yeah, did you not know he streams on Twitch? You should definitely follow him. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, well, there you go. Yep. Happy to share. Okay. A ray of hope. I'm not even remembering what you said. So now I gotta look, just to be sure. Oh, it wasn't even your last message. Your last message was some like Mandalorian Darksaber thing because we were looking at Use Autumn, right? And then before that, yeah, there was like a political statement you made that we're just trying to avoid. So yeah, dude, I didn't even think about it past how you thought about it. So you're fine, right? Like, yeah, don't feel bad. In general, it's only a thing, it's only a problem if it keeps going or someone's unapologetic or any of that, right? Nah, man, I didn't even think anything further about it. I didn't even remember it because I didn't consider it as much of a problem. Like, definitely it's a problem to do it too much, right? To make statements like that, but I'm not saying you should feel bad about it. Like, no, you made a statement, you found out where the line is, and you didn't push it. We get so many other people making political statements that then keep pushing, you know? Yeah. I appreciate you, Ray. Like, you shouldn't have even felt like you needed to apologize again. Yeah, like sometimes you got to find out where the line is, and that's fine. Yeah, no worries at all. All right, so yeah, my car is not going to be ready for at least a week. which is fine because I don't need to leave the house that much. In fact, my car sits at home like 25 days a month. It goes weeks without me driving it. So, yeah, it's not a big deal. But, real quick, I do have to go pee. Let me go pee. BRB. One sec. Okay. And I pay insurance for it. I mean, you have to pay insurance for it, but I only pay liability insurance for it. So my liability insurance is like $60 a month. I think it's even less than that. You have to pay insurance, right? You're required, but liability is all I need. If it was a newer car, maybe, right? But yeah, liability insurance is so cheap. Like, who cares? And hey, Nicholas Ramsey over on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're having a good birthday. Are you having a good day, like going into your weekend, etc.? You drive it during the weekend only. 110 liability insurance? Is it a sports car or something? 110 per month for just liability? Do you have like other accidents on your record or something? Yeah, I get it, Geico, but in general, when I switch between Geico and Progressive, it's always about the 60. Here's the thing, Sicario. Are you switching your life insurance, not life insurance, your car insurance every year or two? Because you should. They raise the rates over time, hoping that you don't feel like changing. Same thing that like apartment complexes do. So you should be changing your car insurance like every year. Like switching between Geico and Progressive or whatever's cheaper. Rent and car all together for convenience? I would say paying double for car insurance is not that convenient. But that said, like, how much effort is it for you to make that extra $50 a month? Over the course of a year, that's $300. Sorry, no, that's $600. Do you know what you'd do with that $600? You've been with them for years. Yeah, they bank on that. For sure. They bank on it not being worth the effort. But it's, dude, car insurance is so fucking easy. Yeah, buy some nicer whiskey. Exactly, Mullet. Exactly. All right, so if anyone wanted to redeem some guitar playing, we're hitting like the moment where I would decline. We're not there yet, but we're getting there. So, yeah, this is basically like the last beverage I can have before the guitar playing would be shit anyway. At which point, like, we can do it tomorrow, we can do it anytime. But just throwing it out there. If anyone wants to redeem a guitar playing, we're pretty close to, like, the perfect moment. And a 420 stream streak from Unruly Hotfixer. Well, shit. All right. Here we are. Good call, Sicario. This album's done for anyway, so yeah, that album's done. Let's pour a little bit more of this, and we'll do a quick guitar song. $100,000 points. All right, so let's switch to the right scene. 1 second. This is the guitar scene, and this is the clean microphone for the guitar scene. I may need to tune the guitar. Dude, I really need to change these strings. They are massively oxidized. You guys like how I'm wearing a collared shirt? Today's a fancy day. I'd say we're in tune enough. Good enough for funk. All right, so there we go. People have been watching the stream a long time, know that song. But yeah, for anyone that was brand new to, that's one of the ones I wrote. And I really need to play guitar more because it was starting to hurt my poor little finger. But it's fine. Oh yeah, how you doing, Lil Seth, Mr. Sir? That was a wild way for you to join your first stream? Well, I mean, you're welcome, by the way. Yeah, it's a fun song to play. I enjoy that song. I wrote it when I lived in a van as a snowboard bum. For sure. Not on that same exact acoustic guitar, but on one. I welcome any thoughtful critique. Just let me know. And yeah, let me get more music playing here on stream. Because I think synthwave belongs in the museum. But yeah, how you doing, Hyper? Mr. Sir. Sorry, real quick, one thing for a coworker. How long did it take me to learn how to play guitar? And yeah, thanks, Sicario. I appreciate it. Thanks for redeeming the guitar playing thing. I've got 2 other songs I could play. We'll see if my fingers could actually do it, because I have not built up the calluses nearly enough. But we can do it. I started learning to play bass in 1996 or 7. And then, you know, I fiddled with a guitar around that time. But that's, yeah, let's just say 1996. How long did it take me to learn how to play? It depends on what you mean by learn how to play, right? Like, I could play riffs. I could play Killing in the Name Of on guitar. Boom, ba da 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 da. Right? Like, if you're my age, one of the first guitar riffs you ever learned from someone else was probably a Rage Against the Machine riff. Like, statistically, if you're around my age, the first guitar riff you properly learned was probably Rage Against the Machine. After that, maybe Root by Deftones. Right? Like, that riff, solid. But yeah, like, a lot of, like, nu metal. But in general, I'm a bassist, which is why I do the finger picking thing. Bass is actually much easier. Depending on how you approach it, the whole slap pop thing is way harder. Like, way harder. Stairway to Heaven. I never learned how to play Stairway to Heaven. Sunshine of Your Love. That was one of the first bass lines I learned. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. That was one of the first bass lines I learned, for sure. After Rage and after like a couple classic rock riffs, Tool's 46 and 2 was another major guitar riff I learned. No, I get it, Moshiko. It's one of those things that you have to do like regularly for long enough before like it becomes natural. What you need to do is actually just enjoy playing. What I would actually recommend is play along to songs. You don't have to play the notes that they're playing. Play like notes that fit, right? Find a song that you love and play guitar to it. You're going to suck. Just hit one good note every once in a while, and you're playing along. And then you start adding more notes. And it helps like improve your ability to like improvise and all that stuff. I really think one of the best parts about learning any instrument is being able to play along to the songs you love. And yeah, Elixir is nice. For sure, Lithium. Yeah, how you doing, man? Dude, Lithium, I'm really hoping you go to TwitchCon this year. Because, yeah, man, I'm looking forward to hanging out with you. I'm bummed we missed each other last year. But as far as I remember, you were injured at the time, so I get it. You don't think you'd go this time around? Are you not from the area? For some reason, I pictured you as like a San Fran dude. You're in LA and you're not gonna go and just hang out at TwitchCon? Are you kidding me? You're driving distance. It's like a couple hours, right? It's like less than a couple hours. Dude, come on. Dude. Oh, no, I get that. No, that makes sense. You owe her the trips and vacations, not the other way around. No, that makes sense. And yeah, if you're in LA, a trip to San Diego isn't exactly a destination. You know, so I get it. Touche. Yes, it's just a train ride away. You could do it as like a stop on your way to Mexico or something. Right? On your way to Baja? What, like Puerto Vallarta or whatever? But no, I get it, man. Yeah. Nah, man. Totally get it. So yeah. One of these days, we'll figure it out. You went to Cabo San Lucas, right? Okay, yeah. Just I don't know Mexican destinations that well because I would never travel to Mexico. It's just too hot. Like, if it's winter, I don't want to be somewhere warm. And if it's warm out already, I don't want to go somewhere warmer. It's nothing against the area or the people. I fucking hate the heat. Ugh. There's just never a good time of the year where it Going to Mexico makes sense to me. Now, going to South America, well, yes, we could figure that one out. Anani, you hate both temperatures at the extreme? Ooh, I like it cold. I like it really cold. If I ever just make like a few mil and I can just chill, I'm moving to fucking northern Japan. Oh, I'm totally moving to northern Japan for sure. I'm pretty sure you can buy land there, like super cheap. The snow is amazing because of the fucking like weather that comes down from like Siberia and shit. Like, oh man, dude. Northern Japan. I think that's my dream. You have kids, so you can't have ideas like that? No, I get it. I get it. The cold helps you sleep. Anani, you're saying the cold helps you sleep, but what you consider cold is like 60 degrees, right? That's a very different situation. We're at like what you consider cold right now, I bet. You got to run, do some parenting things. Yeah, no worries, Lithium. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you again soon, for sure. Am I going to do a birthday dance later? No. Like, definitely not. So here's the Celsius. You like colder than this, Celsius-wise. Okay. Yeah, what up, LaRoby? Ugh. Yeah, thanks, Ty Sweezy. Yeah, we're having a good day. Jacob asks, how old am I turning? I am 41. Yeah. This is a good temperature for sleeping. Like, it's, like, good enough that, like, you still put on the blanket to sleep at night. When it's going to get to, like, 27, 14 at night, that's not bad at night. The night's still good. Dude, 84 is miserable. Dude, 84 is the fucking worst. You put the AC on at 18 Celsius when sleeping? Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, you mean the year 1984. Yeah. Yeah, 84 degrees? Fuck that shit. 1984? It's a good book. It's also a good year. My favorite like bit of trivia about that is he wrote the book in 1942. He just took the year and doubled it, which is how he came up with 1984. There was no other rhyme or reason for the year in the book to be anything else. He just took the year and doubled it. You turned 25 2 weeks ago? You sweet summer child. Nah, that's man, dude, you got so much of your life ahead of you. Don't let us old people make you think it gets so bad. Like, dude, you got your entire life ahead of you, man. I still got my entire life ahead of me. As long as I do enough exercise and get screened for cancer as much as I can. So you turned 35 22 days ago. We got a lot of June birthdays out here. Damn. All right. So what was 9 months ago? 9 months ago was what? Like September? Is September really that boring that all people can do is have sex while it's raining outside? I think that's it. I think we just nailed it. I think, yeah, we totally figured it out. September's just that fucking boring. The only thing to do is have sex. You know, like, oh my God. Brutal. Brutal. Hold on. We're tweeting that one. Yeah, no. I get that one there, Jai. Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Christmas and New Year. That makes a lot of sense. Whoa, Anani, 3 months early? You're either really lucky to be alive or your godfather or uncle might be your actual father. Well, damn, man. I'm glad you're around. Yeah, sorry to make a joke about it. You know, it's kind of what we do. So wait, yeah, December is 12, November, October. And we're putting these whiskeys back. We should probably pace ourselves better. Or the Indian food is just going to be that much more delicious. All right, so let's continue doing the coding we're doing. Yeah. We're gonna get more code done, obviously. Just played a little guitar. And that was some fun guitar. Pretty proud of it. That was one of the better renditions I've done lately, whether I was like fully tuned or not on the guitar. I'd say we're good. One of these days, I'm going to record the acoustic and we'll upload it to Bandcamp or something. Was that one worth clipping? Was that like a good live version? What do y'all think? I think I need to like swap out the strings and maybe get like a proper guitar instead of this like parlor guitar. The parlor guitars always sound like a little lacking in like the tone. But they're just so much nicer for like just chilling and jamming. Maybe I could record some originals too. Kenny, did you not realize that was an original? Yeah, dude, I don't play other people's songs. Hell no. Yeah, that was my own. Did it sound good enough to be someone else's song? If so, I will take that as a major compliment, Kenny. Thank you. You just complimented me without actually, like, knowing it. Yeah, damn right. Yeah. Woo! I wrote a song that sounds like someone else's song. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That feels really nice. The song was so good you thought I was just playing someone else's shit. I'm a little offended, but mostly thankful. How did the tune go? When is the debut? I mean, there is no debut because I've played that song like dozens of times here on stream. But we just need to record it. You liked it? Okay, thank you. I mean, there was a bunch that could have been better. I definitely made a mistake here and there. But, you know, music's music. You can't chase perfection forever. Sorry, I just decided to throw a lurk on someone because their title was provocative, but I'm regretting it right now. Damn, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop lurking the stream I'm lurking right now. Dude, I'm gonna have to stop watching this person's channel in general. Just because. Dude, what the fuck is the conversation that's being had there? Dude, the stream I'm lurking, their mods are going full on incel. Full on DEI propaganda bullshit. Like, dude. Dude, like, what the fuck, man? His mods are pulling bullshit like that. Oh my god. I'm about ready to unfollow. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? God damn it. Like, dude, what? What a terrible chat that he's encouraging comments like this. Dude, okay. Dude. I can't hear what Spiridon's saying to counter the bullshit that his chat's doing, but the fact that his mods are inselling the fuck out. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, Spiridon is courting that fucking alt-right incel bullshit. I'm not hate watching Spiridon. I was actually dude. Yeah. So, no, I'm out, man. Yeah, dude. Nah, fuck that. Holy shit, man. Dude, the incel vibe in Spiridon's channel is insane. What the fuck, man? That's the way it goes, right? If you don't get traction as being a good person, you just do the alt-right grift at that point, don't you? Dude, that's fucked. That's so fucked. Nope. No, thank you. Don't need that audience here. Dude, so gross. What the fuck? Yeah, don't need any raids or support from that channel. Wow, dude. Wow. He's not getting traction for his anti-fucking modern web dev shit, so now he's gonna go fucking scorched earth and full alt-right. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep doing our thing. Whatever. Yeah, we got the whiskey in us. We can still have a good stream. Let's play some more music, though. And let's keep hacking some shit out. Man, I'm really let down by Spiridon right now. Oh, I just dropped in. I saw his title and I thought it was interesting, and I like to leave a lurk on people. But dude, Lightspeed, that shit's going so fucking full on incel over there. Like, how can you even be a part of that? Like, dude, that chat is so fucking gross. Dude, yeah, I dropped in for like a couple minutes and I just saw his own mods. And then that one random person on YouTube just going full incel. Like, dude. Dude, it's so goddamn gross over there. Like, how can you watch that channel at this point? I know, like, we've had some discussions, etc. Lightspeed, but holy fuck, man. I know you're not that gross. Dude, yeah. Even his mods are fucking full on, like, anti-woke people, anti-DEI or whatever. Like, dude, DEI is to prevent not, like, unqualified people. Like, DEI is to prevent unqualified people from being chosen simply because of the color of their skin. Somehow, people twisted it to mean that qualified people get ignored. Like, dude, it's just so insane, man. I thought what's his name was better. I thought Spiridon was better than that. He's not getting traction with his fucking anti-framework and anti, like, whatever bullshit. So now he's gonna just go full on right-wing grifter? Like, dude. Dude. So fucking gross. I want nothing to do with Spiridon at this point. Absolutely nothing. That dude sucks. I hope nobody ever has to, like, inherit a code base he worked on. Yeah, Lightspeed. Like, dude, his mods are doing that shit. He's acknowledging people from YouTube doing that shit. And when I said, all right, I'm out, he gave a fucking salute. As if, like, it was like a sarcastic salute. Because he wants to encourage his mods doing bullshit, I guess. Like, dude, that dude sucks. Fuck that dude. I was okay simply disagreeing about frameworks and, like, language overhead and, like, you know, non-invented here syndrome. I was happy just disagreeing about that. But the moment he's, like, allowing incel bullshit to propagate in his channel, no, fuck that dude. That dude sucks. Fuck that dude. His mods are fucking incels. That's gotta say something about the streamer. That's gotta fucking say something about the streamer, man. Dude, like, man, so fucking toxic over there. Whatever, we can ignore it. Right? It's toxic to talk shit about another streamer too. Dude, his mods believe that shit. These are the people he trusts to moderate his channel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, LG. Like, same with his Twitter. Is his Twitter that bad too? See, I didn't know. I didn't see any of that shit. I didn't realize that he was fucking, like, incel bait. That shit bums me the fuck out. yeah, it makes me regret ever defending him in any way. Dude, yeah, dude. Yeah, that sucks, man. God, yeah, no, that just sucks to feel so bamboozled. It does have overlap. If we're not like, if we want to really consider it, the web was better 30 years ago are the same people that think society was better 60 years ago. It wasn't. It really, 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 really wasn't. No, so here's the thing, Lightspeed. It is merit based. You can't get the job without being qualified. Right? Like, it is not understandable. The quota thing still requires that you find capable people, people willing and able to do the thing, but it means that you're no longer doing just the boys club. It forces you to look outside the fucking boys club. God, it just bums me out that we're so far on like the pendulum swing right now. Do you like, God, we're about to get political. And I don't want to get too political, but look at the current political environment. The people who were given a post in the cabinet, not because of the fact that they're good at what they do, but because of someone they knew. Dude, it's fucking gross, man. It's so fucking gross. They still have to be qualified, right? Dude, it's so fucking gross. The exact problem we have in the current cabinet is exactly what DEI was meant to prevent. Not just giving jobs to your friends, but spreading shit out, hiring people that are qualified, but not your buddies or whatever. Dude. I'm just so bummed I had to like chime in and see how shitty Spirit on Stream is with regards to incel bullshit. The rest of his stream is probably fine. Content-wise, probably not bad. Just the people that are there. Gross. So gross. Exactly, Jonestown. That's what they assume is happening. Yeah, it's because they're fucking racist. Or misogynist. Or whatever. Right? Like, dude. These people wonder why they don't have jobs. It's not because they're bad at their job. It's because they suck to work with. And I'm not saying these people as in, like, you know, the part that they're complaining about. I'm talking about the people complaining about it. Those people wonder why they're not getting hired. It must be DEI. No, it's because you fucking suck. Like, dude. It's not someone else of color taking your job. It's you being such a fucking racist that no one wants to hire you. That's actually it. Lightspeed, it really does boil down to maybe people being equally qualified, but some of them being fucking bigots. And do you want to work with a bigot? Do you want to work with someone who is toxic? Like, dude, that shit sucks. Like, working with a toxic individual? Nah, man. My time of birth? I don't have that memorized whatsoever. Yeah, I have no idea. No clue. Are you trying to steal my identity? You trying to apply for some credit cards in my name or something? What if I said I was Mercury Rising? I think that's it. I don't actually know. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. Astrology? Yeah. Astrology is fucking bullshit. So that doesn't matter. It's like using Chinese astrology. Well, I was born year of the rat, so obviously it means that's going to impact who I am and what I do. No. Come on, man. All right, so let me go pee. I'll be right back, and let's continue working on this pattern matching. BRB. Gotta pee. All right, so I'm back. Born in the year of the dragon. I'm born in the year of the rat. Doxley, this is Monokai, which is basically the theme from Sublime Text. And Hunar, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, Jacob, I acknowledge that, especially when you're such a racist. You are infinitely set in stone on the internet. Yeah, right? Like, dude, some people suck so much that their opinion can never change. That's someone that's not even worth talking to ever again. Right? Strong ideas held loosely is really important. A griffin is a legendary creature similar to a dragon. No, it's not similar to a dragon. A dragon is made up of just a lizard. A griffin is made up of like 3 or 4 different animals. But also, I'm a griffin, which means I'm made up of a bunch of animals too. Eagle, lion, and a snake tail. It's actually 3 things. So eagle head, eagle wings, lion body, snake tail. That is a griffin. I'm a griffin, which I believe is a stoner head and stoner lungs mixed with snowboarder body. And I forget what the third part is. But yeah, no, we're chilling, we're hanging out. We're enjoying a birthday. Is A and a love for good whiskey. Yeah, I feel like you missed a word, but yeah, a love for good whiskey is my tail. There we go. Nailed it. That's a Griffing versus Griffin. All right, let's keep going. I know, we're taking our sweet time. It's a fucking birthday stream, so we're chilling. Did I see your message? Yes, I saw it. I didn't respond to it, so hold on, let me read it. You uploaded your mod to Nexus Mods yesterday and learned that if your mod is approved by the Nexus Mod support team, you can earn rewards, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, sure. Free Steam keys, free PayPal credits, whatever. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no worries, Tommy. Your mod seems interesting. I forget what game it was for. A griffin is engraved in stone in Egypt. No, not quite. Griffin? Yeah, totally. Not a griffin. But yeah, Tommy, what was the mod? I can look it up. I can just look at your chat history. It's in there. Universal roleplay with pregnancy for Skyrim. Right, okay, so it's a Skyrim mod. All right, yeah, more power there, Tommy. Appreciate you. I think you may enjoy making mods, but you kind of need to focus on things that would make you employable. And mods are not necessarily something you can put on your resume as making you employable. So, Tommy, like, I get it. You're proud of that. That's awesome, man. I'm really proud of you. I'm stoked for you. But instead, you need to build stuff that you can actually put in your resume so you can get an actual job doing this stuff. So I'm not saying don't feel good about it. I'm saying be stoked, but also look for something more general. Look for a project that can use for job applications, right? Build that project. Something you can talk to in an interview. No one's going to want to hear about your pregnancy mod in an interview. Like, no offense. There's something weird about that. Less weird than the incels in Spiridon stream. But still kind of weird. No, just mods are not a marketable skill because nobody interviewing you has any idea what effort goes into it. Some games, a mod is just a real quick, like, blueprint change. And then other games, it's like full-on scripting. So there's no way to, like, make someone understand. But instead, if you build a product, people can understand better. So I get it, Tommy. Like, be stoked. Be pumped that you made a thing. Continue making things. But if you want to get hired in the industry, you need more than just that. Yeah, I agree, Lightspeed. There's a lot of stuff Tommy can do. Mod making is not a full-on resume. So, yes, use it as a line item, but don't use it as, like, don't make mod making your entire fucking resume. Like, you can do more. You can do better. Because how many jobs do you think are out there for making mods? Like none. Yeah, and Lightspeed. Was that you that said I was hate watching Spiro? No, dude. I was watching Spiro because I kind of like the dude, even though I disagree with him. I don't watch streams I hate. Why would I do that? I unfollowed and I banned him because now I hate it. Now, someone said it. Someone was over there like, oh, CM Griffing, hate watching. I don't know who said it. And I'm not hating on you for saying it. I'm just saying, like, no, I completely disagree. I don't hate watch things. I ban people and block people that I hate. Or I ban them before I can even hate them because I just don't give a shit. Like, nah, man, if they're going to promote trolls, if they're going to promote toxic mentalities, like, no, man, no. Elko. Yeah, I forget who that was. Yeah, that might be me misremembering who said what. No, and I get it, Lightspeed. Like, dude, we have disagreed along similar lines before, right? And I think we were able to, like, come to a common ground. Like, you know, maybe you didn't mean it as harshly as it sounded, but also maybe you understood that it sounded way harsher than it should, and that requires reevaluation. You might remember exactly it, right? That was the mod. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. No, I get it, Lightspeed, for sure. And I feel like we've disagreed along similar lines. You didn't necessarily make it nearly as harsh as that person did, right? But it was still a thing that we disagreed about over on Gaming Stream, right? But the fact that you, like, were conscientious about it, I like it, you know? I think that part's really important. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, for sure. We disagree about stuff. We don't hold each other grudge wise to those statements because we can work beyond it. And I'm hoping that Spiro is better than that. I didn't have audio going, and the moment that I said, well, okay, I'm out, and he just did the fucking salute, like, I don't care, have fun later, I don't care to see you again. Like, that's what that salute meant to me. Like, oh yeah, you're out? Good riddance. That's what that salute felt like. And that made me respect Spiridon so much less. Like, so much less. Dude. Yeah, dude, I'm so bummed on Spiridon right now. But hold on, let me go grab another soda. One more soda. Well, no, it's not just one more. We'll do another after that. Sure, why not? It's a birthday. I'm out of soda in this fridge. So let me go grab one more. Let me go grab a couple. Lightspeed, again, I appreciate you. Because you do seem conscientious. There's one thing to make a bad statement. There's another thing to double down on it. And yeah, I appreciate you. Lightspeed. Like, you're good, man. Anyway, let's go do some other shit. I'm just so bummed to be so disillusioned. Like, I thought one streamer was like a good person with bad opinions. It turns out, no, he's just a bad person with bad opinions. That bums me out, man. A good person with bad opinions is able to be convinced. A bad person with bad opinions, nah, they're too far down the rabbit hole. And that shit sucks. Lightspeed. No, hold on. Our biggest argument came down to pronouns. That's like the number one thing I remember about disagreeing with you. That was like the number one thing that you got banned for, right? It was about pronouns. Why does someone else deciding how they want to represent themselves via pronouns, why does that impact you? Why should you be offended by it? Like, that was it. That was the number one thing. Like, dude, the sun, all that shit, like, I don't give a fuck. Like, dude, those arguments, that's just like stoner shit. Like, is reality even real type shit? I don't know, man. If we smoke enough weed, it isn't. But the pronoun thing? Nah, dude. Nah, man. Only assholes have the opinion about fucking pronouns. Only assholes think about pronouns more than it actually concerns them. That was the only time you've been banned that I've actually thought about. Why would I keep this person around? Kind of thing, right? Maybe you don't remember that part as much as I do. That's the only thing I remember arguing with you about. That's the only single thing I remember banning you for and disliking you for. So any other thing, dude, water under the bridge. That, though, dude, that's such a toxic opinion that you had said, that you apologized for, that I agree is something that could happen if you hang around the wrong fucking people, like Spiridon's chat. That was the only thing I'm remembering and not holding a grudge, but the only thing I cling to remember about why we ever disagreed. Just so you know, like, every single other disagreement, I don't give a shit, man. That is the only thing I am still, like, clinging to about a disagreement. And I think you're better than that now. I just think, dude, hanging out in Spiridon's chat encourages that same toxic fucking behavior. And I really dislike it. Right? Like, why do the pronouns someone chooses to identify by have any impact on you? They don't. They don't whatsoever. Right? Let them just do it. How does that have any impact over your own life? It doesn't. But if you hang out in Spiridon's chat long enough, you'll feel like it does. At least from what I saw lurking today. That's it. Lightspeed. I have never thought of any other contention we've had. No single other part where we argue is persistent in my mind besides that one. And I think you're better than that now. But I don't know, man. Like, it's tough if you surround yourself with people like the mods in Spiridon's chat. Like, that's total, like, full-on incel bullshit. I hope you get it, Lightspeed. I hope you understand where I'm coming from. We can disagree about the sun and the moon and the stars. We cannot disagree about misogyny. I'd like to think you are too. Like, for sure, man. The fact that, like, dude, let me put it this way. Your unban request was very thoughtful. I really appreciate that. Like, Lightspeed, you're a thoughtful individual. In general, even when you're in those toxic chats, stay thoughtful. Question every single thing the mods and the streamers say. And that means here too, right? If you are questioning authority, right? Think for yourself, question authority. That's the most important thing in the world. That doesn't mean everyone's wrong. It just simply means you think about what they say before you accept it as fact. Think for yourself, question authority. That doesn't mean authority is always wrong. It means you need to just simply question authority and arrive at your own conclusion. As long as you do that and you have a good head on your shoulders, you're set up for success. Right? The most hateful people in the world do not actually question the authority they behold themselves to. They take what the authority says as verbatim fact. No, man. Question all authority. Use your brain. Be a fully self-reliant individual. Not just a fucking mouthpiece for someone else's fucking rhetoric. You know? I'm not saying everyone has to agree with every single thing I say. But god damn it. Don't just parrot something some right-wing lunatic says either. Think for yourself, question authority. That is the number one thing that makes us better than fucking animals, better than fucking robots. And thanks, thanks, I crashed my bike. Yeah, how you doing, Fievel? Thanks, everyone following and chilling and hanging out today. I appreciate y'all. Trillium, thank you for the good wishes over on Blue Sky. Nah. Yeah, thank you. Right? The number one thing we should all learn from Tool. Think for yourself, question authority. That does not mean authority is always wrong. It also means anti-authority is not always right. Right? So much of life lives in the gray. Embrace the gray. You're a better, more thoughtful person the more you embrace the gray areas of life, right? The nuance of life. Seeing a bunch of tweets. Hell yeah. Today is my birthday. Damn right, Fievel. Yeah, for sure. For the 10 fucking pounds I lost over the last month, I'm going to put on another 3 from the whiskey and Coca-Cola and Indian food tonight. And then I got more weight to lose. Fuck it. Whatever. Anyway, let's keep doing code stuff. Yeah, I guess. Why not? Yeah. Could we keep ranting politics and bullshit and being anti? Yeah. Like, let's actually write some code, I guess. And yeah, how's everyone's weekend going? What are you doing today? What are you doing tomorrow? What are you doing on Sunday? Today, we're doing this shit, and I would prefer nothing else than what we're doing right now. Tomorrow, we'll do more of the same. And then Sunday, I might go golfing. I got other work to do too. Yeah, thanks, Gas Dev. Dude, we're having a good old day. Like, is it steak night for dinner? No, I'm ordering some fucking Indian food tonight. I'm also out of steaks in my freezer. Yeah. I've got pork and I've got a bunch of other stuff to cook. I have like enough like steak, but not like steaks, to do some like pho, right? It's like smaller steaks that I slice thin and then like throw into the pho after searing, which is a different thing from like a full-on steak. Lost weight following a specific diet or just more sport? Definitely more sport. Like, I'm exercising. Like, seriously, like shoulder and arm stuff 3 times a week. I'm walking 3 times a week. And I even do like a bike ride once or twice a week. So exercise is definitely a big part of it. But in general, it's cutting out calories that I don't need. Meaning, when I'm mixing my whiskey, it's whiskey and water versus whiskey and Coca-Cola, which I'm undoing at least a few days worth of right now by drinking whiskey and Coke. But yeah, so like losing weight specifically due to diet and intermittent fasting and knowing that I got enough calories in my belly fat to sustain me. So I just consume vitamins, some salad shit, and protein beyond the other, right? Yeah, Coca-Cola is the enemy, besides birthdays. But yes, Fievel. So I went from like 190, like almost 190 even, to I'm at like 179 today, like when I woke up and after shower this morning. I want to get down to 160. That's my goal. So we got another few months worth of work ahead of us so I can get down to 160 proper. And then, man, if I can get to 160, I think I can make 150 happen. If I can get to 150, I'm fucking like, I'm cut. Like, I'm in shape. That part's probably not going to happen. If I can get to 160, we're good. I'd be happy with 160. 190 and 180 are way too heavy. Red Bull vodka for the metabolism. Ooh, so instead, Lightspeed, instead of Red Bull, just slam a fucking caffeine pill. I do 1 meal a day. Yeah, 1 meal a day. What post about me going to Canada? I'd happily move to Canada. I don't think they'd have me though. So yeah, no, I'm not going to Canada, but I'd love it. I'd consider moving to Alaska, actually. Yeah. No, I get it, Dark Matter. The key to losing weight the right way is doing enough exercise that you burn calories and then eating enough food that you don't add calories. Am I going to a dev thing in Vancouver? No, I'm not. Ooh, Larobi. No, I take a meal after drinking the whiskey. So the whiskey does extra work. I drink whiskey before the meal. So I get way more drunk. Which is why we get to the moments we get to. I eat one meal a day after I start the whiskey. No, there's not a dev thing in Vancouver. I would consider it Jonestown. I don't have a passport yet, but I do have my Washington driver's license that would allow me to get into Canada. So I could start doing Vancouver things, but I have not actually guaranteed a Vancouver thing. Jonestown, you might be seeing Cascadia JS. That's here in Seattle. If you're from Vancouver, you should absolutely consider coming down. Makes you an oil lackey? I think people in Alaska get a free paycheck from oil, but it doesn't make you a lackey. Chia seeds, which is awesome, help so much tanking the repeated trainings. Cascadia JS, exactly. Yeah, no worries, Jonestown. Real quick though, Fievel, dude, yeah, on Wednesday, I ate scallops for my meal, and then towards 8 or 9 o'clock, I had a yogurt with a bunch of chia seeds in it. Chia seeds are a superpower as far as vitamins and other shit and all that. Nah, dude, I totally did that on Wednesday. I did scallops as my main meal, and then I just did a later yogurt with a bunch of chia seeds in it. If you're not aware, that makes yogurt way better, and it's still just yogurt, right? So yeah, a whole couple tablespoons of chia seeds in a yogurt is really fucking good. I had to floss afterwards, absolutely. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Need to let them rest overnight in the yogurt? Nah, fuck that. Nah, you just floss. Dude, you should be flossing anyway. Nah, come on. Come on, you should be flossing anyway. Tomato, tomato. They might dry out your intestines. No, you just drink enough water and you're fine. Nah, dude, you just drink enough water and you're fine. Flossing can be bad for your gums? I mean... only if you never floss. All right, just double checking. I feel like having sensitive gums is a byproduct of never flossing. All right, so hold on. Is there a Twitch stream I should lurk? I noped the fuck out of one. Dude, I will never lurk that stream again. Is there another stream I should lurk? Elclonk? I can do Elclonk. Code Drift? I should probably just lurk Code Drift. Pirate Software? Nah, I'm good. Is he even live right now? No, it's just Ferret Software right now. I'd never lurk Ferret Software. I see a smaller stream that would benefit from a lurk. Absolutely, I'm throwing a lurk. Yeah, no, this is a smaller stream. They're doing some vibe coding and whatnot. If you're curious, you could totally find their stream based on that title. They just started, so yeah, in like an hour or two, I'm planning on rating them. Right now, it's Jordan Chude. Or Chude. Like, I don't know how to pronounce their last name. They seem cool. I would happily raid them. They're currently in Just Chatting, but I follow them, so, you know, they seem all right. I think they don't realize you only do Just Chatting once you've already built up an audience. If you have 50 people on average as viewers, that is the perfect time to go to Just Chatting. Do not do Just Chatting before you have 50 people because you'll just get drowned, you know? You'll get drowned in the nonsense of like the one viewer Just Chatting streams. Like Prime doesn't do Just Chatting unless he has at least 1,000 people because otherwise he'd get drowned out. He doesn't start in Just Chatting. Like, come on. But yeah, no worries, Cassadev. Have a good night. We'll see you again soon. For sure. Have a good night, man. Let me do this. This dude's killing it, and you know what? It's fine. If you end up going to another stream, this stream seems like a good one. If you're looking for another stream, I get it. Code Drift, I think, is an also amazing stream. I'm not going to say one's better than the other, but let me just shout out. I think I shouted that one out. I could be wrong. Jordan Shude? Yeah, that's him. Okay, yeah, for sure. So I shouted out the right stream. Yeah, no, he seems like a really good dude. I'd say his stream is worth following. Absolutely. Senior Program Manager and Software Engineer at Twitch. Wait, hold on. Is he like a full-on like Twitch engineer? Oh shit, dude. That's even cooler, man. That's even cooler, dude. Jordan Chude. Chude. That's how you pronounce his name. I see it in his description. Yeah, he seems cool. I'm leaving a lurk there right now. If you're looking to leave a secondary lurk while you're hanging out, or you want to find another stream to like give the main lurk and you're secondarily like lurking here, that's fine. I'm okay with it. Anything's better than fucking what's his name at this point. Lightspeed knows who I mean by what's his name. I actually don't even want to give him the fucking benefit of saying their name at this point. They're just what's his name. Anything's better than what's his name. The drink of the day is whiskey and Coca-Cola. The whiskey is Four Roses, right? Small batch select. It's a good one. Dude, I'm so bummed that there's a streamer that made me regret ever endorsing them. I regret every single endorsement I ever gave them. Dude, nah, that sucks, man. Is what it is. I'm only human. I can't know how shitty other humans are until we interact with them. I just feel really bad about that now. You've heard Four Roses is a good brand. Four Roses is its own distillery. Yeah, like, we're only human, right? You don't know the person you endorsed is good or bad until they prove otherwise. And at that point, just simply don't endorse them anymore. God, it just sucks when there's someone that you thought was at least partially cool that you realize is not cool in any way whatsoever. That's a fucking bummer. It really is, actually. Like, it'll actually keep me awake at night, remembering the times that I thought this person was cool. And now that I've realized they're not, that fucking sucks, man. It really does. Yeah, dude. Spirit On just sucks. Now, I get it there, Lightspeed, but, like, it's just so much worse than that. Like, it's not even that simple. Like, it is really that simple, right? You got People Deserve Rights on one side, and then you got Spirit On's channel on the other. What the fuck, dude? That is just so insane to me. And it really does lean on the whole, like, well, he wasn't getting traction by being a good person, so could he at least gain traction with the people that suck? That seems like what he's doing. And, dude, like, How does someone actually come to that conclusion, right? How do you trade being a cool person with being someone that sucks just simply because you want viewership? And maybe I'm giving him too much credit. Maybe he always sucked. And I just never saw it. He might have always sucked. And I just couldn't see it. Yeah, fuck me for thinking he was better than that. That's my fault. My bad. Fuck me, right? How dare I think most people have a conscience? Dude, that bums me out so much. And I get it. Yeah. I don't want to dwell on this too much. Yeah. Like, people without a conscience shouldn't take up any fucking brainwave space. I'm just thinking about the people that I thought actually had a conscience. And they're taking up brainwave space. Y'all don't need to worry about that or think about it. Like, dude, it's just, man, that sucks. And can we recognize that there are popular people here in the category? They may not explicitly say it, but they encourage the same fucking mentality. That shit sucks too. They don't deserve to be named in the same way the one person does. In general, be someone you would want to interact with. It's the only way to phrase any of this shit. Be someone worth talking to. Sorry, I got these burps and they burnt my fucking nostrils. I would not have ever thought just be cool was a polarizing statement. Just be cool, man. Love your neighbor, etc. Right? Like, come on, man. Christians actually believe in what Christ fucking said. The majority of them do not. All right. So, okay. What we're working on. Yeah, and I'm sorry for bringing religion and politics and all that shit into it, but man. I thought I could be cool about it, and just seeing one terrible person has ruined my perception of the category in general. But yeah, let me go pee. Let's keep working on what we actually need to work on. And I think we can just abandon the other bullshit and we can just do this. We can make this function work. We can do that. That would be the birthday present to me. Let's just build something. I can make a present for me. I can totally do my own birthday present by focusing on stuff that matters and ignoring stuff that doesn't. So let me go pee. I'll be right back. BRB. I do need to order Indian food here soon, but I don't have to do it yet. We got a few hours still, right? They stopped serving at like 10 p.m. I can order something at like 8, which means I got 2.5 hours. So yeah. The Alpine Code of Conduct. I have not heard of that. Lightspeed. I'm not sure. In general, Alpine seems like a thing that neckbeards would be a fan of. So I'm going to bet that the Alpine Code of Conduct is neckbeard bullshit. I could be wrong and we could look at it, but I'm just saying, in general, it sounds like some neckbeard bullshit. I would welcome the chance to be wrong about that. But am I? No. I mean, here's the thing. You brought it up. Alpine will be pursuing a code of conduct violation for people that suggest that they use the Ex Libre fork of Xorg. Yeah, that sounds pretty fucking neckbeardy to me. That sounds really, really, really fucking spirit on to me. Is it wrong of me to start considering every single thing too right wing to be considered serious? To be a spirit on thing? Here's the thing, Lightspeed. You watch both channels. That right there sounds very spirit on to me. That last statement you made. Does he agree or disagree with their policy of the unacceptable ideology? Yeah, so Lightspeed, right? Like, I'm just so disillusioned with Spiridon. I thought he was just a cool person that had some bad ideas. Now I think it turns out, no, he's not a cool person that has maybe the occasional one good idea. A broken clock is right twice a day. I might be interested in what got them started. I mean, I'm not interested in origin stories. I'm curious about the status quo. I care more about current events than the origin story. I think Prime is cool. Can we all recognize that the origin of Prime is that him and Vape Juice Jordan did not agree about shit in their fucking cubicle? There's like a major origin story there. I like Prime the dude. The conflict between those two people is that Prime listened to fucking Jordan Peterson and other bullshit on speaker in that same cubicle. I disagree with that origin story. I disagree with every single thing about that. Can we recognize that Prime is an individual that actually values proper critique and understanding and conversation? He's a dude you can actually chat with who might disagree. He's willing to have a conversation about it. Yeah, dude, Jordan Peterson's the fucking worst. Like, are you not aware that Prime and Vape Juice Jordan used to be cubicle partners? And VJJ's worst criticism of that entire time is that Prime would listen to that shit at full volume in that cubicle. Do I think Prime is better than that now? Yes. Do I think he is fully separated from that ideology? No. But he's a human being that's willing to recognize nuance. Like, you can talk to Prime. Prime is a person that will understand and chat. And you don't have to be that. Account suspended? Really? I don't remember that being his account name, but you're not wrong. Like, that's probably close enough. Account suspended doesn't feel right to me, though. All right, sorry. Work thing, more thing. I don't know. Yeah, like Vape Juice Jordan's a good dude. Besides the fact that I think I applied to get a job at the company he works at, and he declined. I didn't even get a secondary fucking interview. VJJ does seem a little two-faced to me. I'll agree with that. But we're all two-faced in some way. I just wish he was honest with me. Like, if you just said, like, hey, dude, I don't like you. I'm not going to recommend you for the job. Could he have just said that? I think that'd be better. I think VJJ and Mewtwo are so two-faced that you can't take anything they say at face value. If I don't like someone, I'll just simply say it. I don't like you. I'm not going to represent you. I'm not going to do any fucking like reference thing towards the company I work for because I don't like you. If you ask me that, I will tell you to your face. VJJ and Mewtwo are not those people. They are not directly honest people. I consider that a problem, but you know what? They can do whatever they want. I don't fault them for that. I just wish they were actually honest. Right? There's a big problem with being a disingenuous individual, you know? Now, I get it, Lightspeed. No, instead, VJJ and Mewtwo and all these people just ghosted us, you know? When it was probably down to some fucking political bullshit, right? You just be honest. Like, just say so. Nah, it's just one of those things. Like, I applied to the company that VJJ works at. He said he'd assess the thing and then crickets. Like, dude, it's just be honest, man. If you don't like me, don't tell me you're going to pass it on. Yeah, man, a lot of people have trouble with brutal honesty. So that's why I have a hard time picking a side between the VJJ and Prime dichotomy. At least Prime is honest with me. Most of the time. I'm sure there's times where he wasn't, because we're only human. But you know what? Yeah, Prime is at least honest in like, hey man, I'm not going to do a thing because blank. Prime is actually really honest in that way. VJJ seems very subversive at that point. So even if I agree politically with VJJ, I don't agree with his tactics. Whereas I may not agree politically with Prime, but that dude is so like transparently just, here's the why. That I like Prime as a person, even if we disagree politics-wise. There's something to that. There's something majorly to that. I'm not saying VJJ represents all people on the left wing. No, just VJJ kind of sucks. Because he'll lie to your fucking face. You don't know if he likes you or not because he'll lie to your fucking face. I find that a major fucking problem. I would take an honest right-winger over a dishonest left-winger. Pretty much every time. Even though I am left-wing. I am majorly left-wing. but I'll tell people how I feel about them, you know? It's just so crazy to me how most left-wing people opt towards the dishonest representation of what they're saying. Whereas right-wing people, nah, they're okay with being a dick. Just be a dick. Like, just say so. Like, come on, man. Don't be an asshole, just be a dick. Yeah, I got the whiskey in me. Let's actually solve the problem at hand. Hold on. Am I being a dick and an asshole by talking about this instead of just solving a problem? Yeah. Let's solve the problem. Let's just solve the problem at hand. Way better. Let's just do the thing. All right, so the big part is we need to be able to send a message from here in batch send. And hold on. Yeah, let's do that. Why don't we take all day off and play Expanse? Because Expanse is actually kind of a shitty fucking game, but we'll do that later today. Were you enjoying that last night? Damn, Lightspeed, did you even chime in and say hi? Were you just enjoying the game without even saying hi? Or did you say hi and I totally forgot about it? You're trying to work. Yeah, and I didn't see you say anything. It was a fun game, though. Yeah. Like, the Telltale Games Expanse game is actually really fucking good. And I thought, like, oh my god, is it over? Oh, it's done? No, they just do the chapter thing in a way that's, like, really fun. So I think we got, like, multiple chapters to go. Lightspeed. No, that game was super fun. Yeah, you're totally right. Dude, that shit was good. That shit was really good. Yeah, the voice acting sucked. The voice acting really fucking sucks. The main characters, like, dude, there's like one character that was good and the rest is like very wooden. It's not great, but I would keep watching the game and maybe I get involved and stoked on it. Like, maybe it's just people speaking an accent that they're not familiar with, right? Like, it's maybe like a Chinese person speaking English, like the main character in the game. And I think you're right on that aspect. It's just, I don't know, man. It could be better. They have the Belter accent. I have not seen the show. I don't know the show. Yeah, I need to watch The Expanse, actually. Then I could get into the accent they have in the game. I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like this dude who's playing games and doing some code today hasn't seen every show that's ever been made. Dude, I watched Wing Commander. I watched a bunch of shit. Yeah, I don't know this one specific show, so I should know it better. You thought it was spot on. Okay. Yeah, to me it seems slightly off, but I haven't watched The Expanse. Who here has seen The Expanse? I never read the books. I never saw the TV show. The game actually hooked me Besides the bad accents I heard, because maybe I don't know the show. But the game fucking hooked me. No, the game's good. Ooh, yeah, The Expanse, the game is really solid. So, Hyper, best show in history. Have you played the game? It's a Telltale Games game, right? Like Wolf Among Us, etc., like the Batman games, all that shit. Have you played the game? You don't like Telltale. Ah, touche. No, I get it. I mean, if you're into The Expanse, it's probably worth playing Telltale anyway, even if you don't like it. But no, I understand. If you don't like Telltale games, yeah, no pressure. I get it. I really liked The Wolf Among Us. Dude, Wolf Among Us was an amazing series. I feel like Telltale fell off beyond that. And yeah, the quality of The Expanse, it is kind of shitty, for sure. Like the dialogue, while maybe accurate to the show, as Lightspeed's saying, just doesn't feel immersive. But Wolf Among Us, oh my god, that game's a masterpiece. Yeah, Telltale Wolf Among Us, like 1 and 2, like the whole series. I think it's just 2 games. It could be a third. Dude, that game's a fucking classic. That game's a masterpiece. But yes, they fell off with more games as they went. So I agree with all critiques. Were they great originally? Yes. Did they fall off? Yes. Is there a reason why they don't do games now? Absolutely. Because they fell off. All right, so Hyper, you're saying that their accents are at least accurate. It's just not a game you enjoy. Well, okay. I really appreciate that critique there, Hyper. Oh, I got another. Dude, what the fuck, man? Oh my god, dude, my sneezes are not stopping. All right, so Hyper, you're not a fan of the graphic style and then episodic series that they do with the games. Yeah, I tried to hold it because maybe it's like up in here, but oh god, here comes the next one. Lightspeed, no, this is not a fucking Spirit on stream. Your sneezes come in threes? Yeah, I know other people. And yeah, my bad. I know. Am I throwing Spiridon under the bus? Yes. Did Spiridon let his mods throw other people under the bus? There we go. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. I'm more allergic to bullshit than Spiridon is allergic to fucking incels. Oh, man. Yeah, hold on. Allergies picking up. I'm allergic to BS. I keep thinking about Spiridon and how much I dislike his stream now. Man, it's making me sneeze. Dude. Nah, man. Dude, Spiridon sucks. I feel bad for anyone that listens to that dude. Man, Spiridon sucks. Like, so much. I'm sorry, everyone that thinks Spiridon's worth looking up to. Like, totally not, man. Yeah, we can do other shit. Yeah. Do I want to do more tomorrow? Absolutely. Yeah, exactly, Kenny. Like, dude, his views on everything just fucking suck, man. Like, dude. Like, how could anyone take what that dude says in general seriously? Like, you have to not actually develop modern software to consider anything Spiridon says as actual reality. Like, nah, dude, that dude just fucking sucks. It's crazy to me. Dude, it's fucking insane to me. How many people think Spiridon actually knows what he's talking about? Is there any single person here that likes Spiridon? That would love to jump into a project that he fucking scaffolded and work on it? Nah, dude. That shit would fucking suck. No, and I get it, Lightspeed. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make you feel specifically bad about liking a news crawl. There are better streams to watch a news crawl from. Like, Lightspeed. Am I fucking up? Should I start doing a news crawl again? Could I do the non-neckbeard news crawl? Is that what I should call it? The non-neckbeard news crawl? The anti-Spiridon news crawl? There's names we could give it. And I'll do it. But dude, don't listen to that fucking asshole. Do not listen to Spiridon's takes on modern tech. He's not modern. He doesn't give a shit about modern. Don't listen to anything he says about modern. Like, nah, that dude wants to live in the fucking past. Let him. Just relegate him to the past. Don't listen to anything he says. Listen to him 20 years ago. You started trusting browser again on the website until he said a thing a week or two ago? Don't listen to that fucking asshole. Dude. Come on, man. Dude, Spiridon's the fucking worst at this point. Don't listen to anything he says. In general, listen to what he says and do the opposite. And that's how you become employable. Listen to whatever he's complaining about and do the opposite. I can't think of a single human being that would actually want to work alongside Spiridon. I can't think of a single human being that works professionally that acknowledges Spiridon as someone they would actually want to work with. So if you want to be unemployable, treat what Spiridon says as fucking truth. Instead, if you want to actually be employable, do the opposite of what Spiridon says. It's actually really fucking simple, right? If you want to have a job, ignore and do the exact opposite of what Spiridon says. It's actually really fucking simple. Do not listen to Spiridon. That dude is forever a contractor because he would suck to work with on a team. It's actually really fucking simple. Nobody wants to work with Spiridon on a team. It's actually the most straightforward thing you can think of. I'm not saying contractors are bad, just don't listen to the contractors that can't get a job elsewhere. Brainless, you're doing it because you have value beyond what a salary could do. I think you have value beyond what your country can offer you. And you could get a better, a way better job contracting here in the US. Spiridon lives in the US. And nobody wants to actually hire him full time. That says something. That fucking says something. Brainless, you are so far beyond being hireable. Dude, you're good. You should be applying to Dockyard. You should be applying to a bunch of companies for Elixir shit. Absolutely brainless. Are you not aware? You should be applying to US-based Elixir companies. That means Dockyard. That means Dashbit. That means every single fucking company. You should be doing that. Absolutely, dude. I think the only thing stopping you is you think you're not good enough. You are totally fucking good enough. You are so fucking good. Come on, man. You should be applying to all these companies. Yeah, and Glauber, all right, contracts are not bad inherently, for sure, man. There comes to a point, though, where, if you're in the same country as the company's hiring for these things and they don't want you, well, that means something. Whereas the Elixir experts that we have here in chat, and that even means full stacking, even though he doesn't like me anymore, I would still say full stacking is one of the people that any Elixir backend engineering company should be considering. Brainless, full stacking, all these guys that are experts and they don't want to admit to being experts. They're actually the number one people you should be hiring. No, so brainless. Dude, you should be applying to Dockyard, etc. Dashbit at the bare minimum. You should be doing that. I think the only person doubting if you should be doing that is you. You should absolutely be doing that. You should be trying to apply at Dockyard. For sure, dude. 100%. 1000%. There's absolutely zero reason for you not to do so. If you're comfortable, fuck it. Comfortable is cheap. Comfortable is easy. Brainless, you are so far beyond the learning stage. My opinion is you should just apply anyway. If they say no, well then fuck it. Like, you still have a company you enjoy. But if they say yes, dude, you know the sky's the limit at that point, right? If you get accepted to Dockyard, you're like an expert in your field for the thing you're doing. And you are. Dude, Brainless. Just because you've never made a gen server doesn't mean you're not capable. You deserve a job at these companies if it pays better than what you're doing. If it doesn't pay better, then fuck it, man. Who gives a shit? But you can try, just to know. I'm just saying, Brainless, you deserve a job. Full stacking does too, right? Even if we pushed back and I argued with them, no, they're good at what they do and they could totally work at Dockyard. 100%, 1000%. I have no qualms or no grudges against full stacking. I wish they'd be nicer and more fun to talk to here on stream, but you know what? The moment I need to think about someone who deserves a job doing Elixir stuff here in the US, yeah, it's full stacking and it's Brainless. Like, dude, just do it, right? Apply. Just because I disagree with someone and I don't want to talk with them ever again doesn't mean I think they're bad at what they do. No, I will happily recommend them for a thing. Full stacking. You are more than qualified for all this shit. And I would happily stick my neck out for you for roles around this shit. Regardless if you want to, like, hang out and chat here. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Like, dude. Full stacking. If you're lurking, I will abso-fucking-lutely go out on your behalf to recommend you for a thing. Because you're good at what you do. I just think you were kind of shit at explaining a thing. And you were kind of shit at owning up to your misunderstanding of a thing. I'd still recommend you. Like, dude, that's the easiest thing in the world. Like, yeah, man. How many people understand this shit? Versus how many people could try and teach this shit? Full stacking, if you're out there, I think you understand this shit. I think you could be better at teaching this shit. Don't treat people like they're stupid. The thing I pushed back on. I'd still say you're more equipped to teach it than anyone I've met. Just be nicer, man. I think it's tough. Like, a lot of people think just because someone disagrees, they're a full-time hater. No, dude. No. You can be totally 100% wrong and still be the best choice for a thing. Because so many people, like, do not realize that nuance exists. I can disagree with every single thing you say and still represent the fact that you're the best person for the job. Exactly, Elix. Like, I am happy to disagree with someone. Don't be a jerk about it. But you know what? Are you the best person for the job? Like, I will recommend that 1,000% every time. The worst implementation is still better than zero. Abso-fucking-lutely. Exactly, Alex. Yeah, I'm not even saying that is the problem. I'm just saying, like, I can disagree with someone and still recommend them for a thing. Because I realize I am a contentious individual. If someone can disagree with me and still make a good point, like, dude, they're fucking killing it. Yeah, I think we are all understanding the exact same problem I'm talking about. Can we disagree with a thing because it's not perfect? Yes. Can we still recommend that thing because it's better than zero? Absolutely, yes. 100%, like 1,000%. Like, dude, a bad thing is still better than nothing. As long as it has a net positive, right? And too many people treat like all of reality as a zero-sum game. Nah, man. Dude, zero-sum is a losing fucking battle. And a lot of people have a hard time recognizing that. Zero-sum in general is a losing battle. If you can recognize value from defeat, you're already way ahead of the game. Is that some buffer thing I need to tweet? I know fucking Twitter won't acknowledge it. I don't give a shit. Dude, fuck Twitter. I'll still keep posting to it, but God, fuck Twitter, man. I get it, Alex. I get it, Rocco. How do we feel about this tweet I'm about to send? Is this a proper tweet? I can be wrong, man. I'm wrong about all sorts of shit, man. Let's ask 4-0. No, let's not, man. Let's actually ask each other. How do we feel about it? I care more about what you have to say more than ChatGPT has to say about it. Like, Alex, I care more about what you have to say than fucking ChatGPT. Come on. Can we be people together? No, I get it, man. Yeah, no. Dude, I care more about what you have to say than fucking ChatGPT. Fuck ChatGPT, dude. You shouldn't be as honored as ChatGPT should be fucking offended, you know? I will happily offend ChatGPT. Okay, so brainless, you're saying the first sentence is good enough. Okay. Oh, damn. All right, so hold on. Over on YouTube, Spiro sent a gift membership. All right, so Spiro, if you're out there, man, I'd be willing to have a conversation about this. Like, Spiro, if you're out there, if you're listening, dude, Spiro, I would rather have a conversation about this. Whether we do it here on stream or whether we do it offline. Dude, Spiro, I want to chat with you about this. Dude, Spiro, did you do another? Like, dude, Spiro, hold on, man. You don't have to gift anything. Like, dude, Spiro. I'll unban you. Like, come on, man. We should agree and we should chat and like all this stuff. You don't have to gift subs about that. All you had to do was like reach out. Like, dude, my PMs are open on every single channel. Dude, Spiro, come on, man. I like you enough. I really do. Like, come on, Spiro. I really like you as a person. I was just so offended when I showed up in your chat. And I don't want to say otherwise. Like, dude, Spiro, come on, man. I'll unban you in chat. Like, dude, you could say stuff. Hold on, did I misspell his name now? Shit. Wait. Slash unban. All right, so Spiridon. I really, really like you as a person. Like, thank you for the gifted subs. Hold on. Now I need to find whatever your channel name is. I thought it was this. It's Spiridon FL. Like, let me unban that. I thought I already did. Okay. Oh, it's Spirodon. Okay, so I missed that. Dude, Spirodon, I get it, man. I don't want to drag you through the mud of a thing. Thank you for the gifted subs over on YouTube. Holy shit, man. Like, dude, you're the first fucking, like, YouTube membership at all, dude. And it wasn't even, like, a membership you're trying to do. So, like, yeah, Spiridon, you're the man. I apologize for judging you too harshly. Hey, man. No, I really appreciate that. I showed up in your chat because I saw your title and I thought it was really, like, provocative and interesting. And I saw some incel shit that I judged you by. And then when I said a thing and I'm out and I saw you just salute it, I treated that as you acknowledging and endorsing the thing that I was pushing back on. So I'm sorry for that. I'm sorry for judging you that way. But dude, you're mods. Dude, you're fucking mods, man. Your mods fucked up. And you got, like, dude, if that's not something you endorse, you got to push back on your mods. Otherwise, your mods speak for you. So yes, Spiridon, I'm sorry for judging too harshly. I literally fucking hate it. Do my mods speak for me? Yes, I think so. Yes. Here in this channel, dude, my mods don't say anything I don't agree with. And they have a chance to lose their modship for saying so. If they say something on someone else's channel where they're not a mod, well, again, like, I can't police what they say on other channels, but my mods speak for me on this channel. And I police the fuck out of what they say on my stream. My mods know that shit. I may have more mods than any single other channel, but they don't step out of line. My mods speak for me on this channel. If they say something I disagree with, they stand the chance of losing mod shit. For sure. Like, 1000%. And I watch that shit. I see that shit every single time. So yeah, Synthwave over on YouTube is thanking you for the gift membership. Like, again, Spiro, I appreciate you, man. I'm sorry for being so harsh about that. No, and I get it, Spiridon. Dude, did I say it for an hour? I think we ignored it for a long time. Dude, Spiridon, let me just point out, I pushed back on one of your mods, and I said, well, I'm out. And you gave the salute like, well, later. Dude, no, the past hour was not all you, man. No, the past hour was not all you. An hour versus 15 minutes, what's the difference? Would you treat a benchmark the same way? No, you wouldn't. Come on, man. I will admit, I maybe judged you too harshly. So hold on. The benchmark is absolutely between those two because the first part was not a thing I totally said. If you want to be employable, though, like, come on, man. We can disagree on what that means, but, dude, if you're going to have mods they're that fucking incel, that's a problem, dude. And that's also kind of shady. Like, dude, Spiridon, you have mods that are so fucking incel that they are unemployable. Are you going to disagree with that statement? Come on, man. They may have employment now, but I consider them unemployable. I don't care what you think it means, what your mods think it means. You and I are cool. I still hate your fucking mods, man. Your mods suck. No. Your mods suck. You and I, we're cool. Your mods fucking suck, dude. Yeah, dude. Why do you have mods that you hate? That is so goddamn weird to me. That is so, like, that is such the weirdest thing I've ever goddamn heard. You should have a sit down with your mods, man, because they represent you. I can hate them. You don't hate them. Sure. Dude, your mods suck, man. Your mods are the fucking worst. Dude, your mods fucking suck, dude. They are so bad. At some point, your mods speak for you. At some point, your mods represent you as a streamer. I have mods in this stream that I like, and they wouldn't be mods otherwise. Dude, your mods are so fucking incel. It's insane. Yes, I will judge you for your incel mods. What was the name of the one dude? Oh my god. You're gonna have me name the one mod that sucked? I don't know how many mods you had. You had one that sucked. You're right. My bad. Sorry for generalizing all your mods on one that fucking sucked. Dude, Spiridon, if I had a single mod say that same thing in my chat, they'd be banned and unmodded immediately. Does that mod still have mod privileges in your channel? I bet they do. I bet they do. If a single mod said something like what your mod said, they would be unbanned, like they would be banned and unmodded immediately. Fucking immediately, dude. The fact that you allow that person to be a mod on your channel says something. And if you want me to go find the fucking chat log for it, like, dude, it's your chat. They represent you as a streamer. Your mods represent you. You know that, right? Like, literally. There is not a single fucking mod on this channel that I would endorse saying shit like what they said. Are you going to blame me for not recording their name? Come on, man. And your terms of service didn't disallow them from saying the shit they said. Dude, Spiridon, this is not about me reporting someone on your channel. This is about you allowing mods to say whatever the fuck they want. Come on, man. Dude, what they said sucked. And when I said I'm out, you gave me the fucking salute. Like, later, see ya. Come on, man. I believe what they said actually violated TOS. No, your mods represent you. Oh, dude. Do you not understand the rules of the game? Your mods represent you. No. Dude. If you want to let your mods run amok, go for it. Your mods fucking suck, dude. Yeah, it's not about rules, it's about ethics, right? Be someone, right? Your mods represent you. Your mods represent what you say about your own chat. If you don't police your mods, your chat decides what they want to say. Dude. That is exactly why I'm saying mods in this case. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. I like you as a person, dude. Your mods fucking suck. My mods here in this chat will not say anything that I disagree with, because I will police the fuck out of that, and they're no longer mods. You are responsible for your mods. I didn't just have a bad experience with one of your mods. I had a bad experience in your chat. Right? There was a YouTuber saying the same shit. Promoting some really incel bullshit, dude. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. I'm enjoying my birthday, but dude, we have to hold people accountable. That's the society we live in, right? Like, come on, man. Do I drink too much whiskey? Yes. Am I someone with too much whiskey that I wouldn't like normally? Well, do I overdo it? Yes. But the person I am isn't a fucking incel. No matter how many whiskeys I get. Like, dude. You have no basis to call anybody an incel. I have no idea if they are or not. I need to stop being insulting to Spiridon's viewers. Dude, no, I'm being insulting to your fucking mod, dude. Your mod said something so goddamn incel that it's insane. Like, it's literally insane. Your mod was so goddamn incel that it's insane. And that's a mod. That's someone you give power over your channel to. Like, come on, man. You know better than that. That mod should have been given a fucking talking to immediately. Come on, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, Spiridon. I will. Here's the thing. I thought your title was really interesting. And the moment I showed up to just simply leave a lurk, I saw some shit. Like the exact moment, like within 30 seconds that I decided to leave a lurk for someone that I like, you, I saw some shit that I could not feasibly leave a lurk for. Right? Like, dude. To the point where it seemed like you were picking their comments over the lurk. Like, dude, you gotta understand where I was coming from with that. And that's gotta be a fucking problem, man. I wanted to leave a lurk for you because I like your channel. And I couldn't feasibly do a thing and lurk a channel that platformed mods like what that fucking asshole said. Do you understand where I'm coming from now? Like, dude, I refuse to support a channel that has mods like that. Keep your fucking mods in check, man. Or they speak for you. It's one or the other. You can't have it both ways. I will not have my mods talking any way like that. They will lose all mod privileges and all that shit for being in any way incels. I don't have mods like that. I have mods here. I don't expect anything of them. I police my own chat. They are simply supportive in ways that they need to be. I expect nothing from my own mods. I am the police of my own chat. So much so that when someone else lets their chat run wild, they're judged for it. And I understand that, Spiridon, right? Anyone in my chat has to respect your rules, but I will still judge your mods by how you run chat. And I don't know. I can simply dislike it, man. Your mods represent you. They really do, man. Spiro doesn't have rules, they can be unhinged, and that's a fucking problem. Dude, that's the problem that I'm calling out right now. And the moment where I said, all right, I'm out, and I saw you give the salute like, yeah, fuck off, right? Which is what I saw that salute as meaning. Maybe I'm wrong. But dude, the moment I disagree with a mod that has a shit personality and a shit fucking opinion, you're simply like, later. That's where I drew the line. Like, dude. Nah, man. No, mods represent your channel. Mods are not separate from your channel. Mods are an inherent part of your channel. Your channel is judged by your mods. It's that easy. I would not let a fucking mod in this channel have any terrible opinion that I would not represent myself. Otherwise, they're not a mod anymore, and they can fuck off. And I would salute them the way that it felt like Spiridon was saluting me when I said, well, I'm out. Having no rules means you endorse the opinions they have. Like, you can't have a channel and not endorse your mods. Your mods are an extension of you. You know that. Like, you gotta know that, man. Your mods are an extension of your channel. Every single person I have as a mod on this channel, I endorse what they say elsewhere. And if they're toxic elsewhere, they're not a mod here anymore. Like, dude, it's that easy. They don't have to only be cool here. They have to be cool everywhere. And if they suck elsewhere, well, yeah, no, fuck it. They're not mods here either. Mods represent you. If you elevate someone to mod on your channel, you're embracing the behavior they do. If you don't embrace the behavior they do on other channels, dude, they shouldn't be a mod on your channel. I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just saying. We don't have to agree. But Spiridon, you're right. I was overly harsh. I'll admit to that. I was way too harsh. And I should not be judging how people conduct themselves on your channel, but man, if any one of my mods said anything like what your mod said, they would not be a mod anymore. There is something to allowing a mod to say something, meaning that you endorse what they say. If you're not calling them out, then they feel justified. And that's a problem, man. That's a fucking problem, dude. Your mods represent you. I have no other way to say that. It is what it is. Like, it's literally the facts. Your mods represent you. Nah, man. By holding the title within your regime, they represent you. They do. They totally 100% do. They represent you. They're a part of your fucking cabinet or whatever. They're a part of you and your regime. If you disagree with it, they shouldn't hold a place of power. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if we'll ever agree on this. So, that's fine. Let me just still continue to say, I like you as a person, even if we disagree fundamentally about a bunch of shit. I still like you as a person. Does that work? At this point, would I ever mod you? Hell no. No, no way. Yeah, but could I mod you? No, we do not disagree as a person. Would I ever be mod on your channel? No, and I get that. I totally understand, man. There's still like, there is something wrong there in the middle, right? Yes, exactly, right? I work for a company. Even if I say something outside of the hours I work for the company, I'm still representing that company. You know? Anything toxic I say, even if it's not on the clock, it's still toxic as fuck. So much so that I think what I've said, I could back up. So hold on. Turning Cog. You've moderated for a lot of people over the years, and yeah, your actions reflect that streamer even while you're chatting in other channels in the community that you're both a part of. Exactly, dude. Yeah, right? Like, you cannot separate the channel you mod for from who you are as a person. Like, just to reiterate, right? What Turning Cog and what Krail are saying, Spiridon, your mods represent you whether they're in your chat or not. They were, and it made me really dislike your chat based upon just one mod statement. Your mods represent you. They do whether you like it or not, man. Like, that's it. If my mods are toxic in another channel, I don't give a shit if it's on my channel or not. No, they're fucking banned and they're no longer a mod. Dude, any single other streamer that mentions to me that my mod was shitty in their shit, like, dude, easy. Fuck them. They're gone. They're no longer a mod. It should be that simple. Your mods represent you as a person, and you refusing to own those mods makes you own their representation of your stream even more. There's something really, really, like, profound and impactful about that statement. Your mods represent you. You are the owner of your mods. If they still maintain mod ownership after a shitty statement, you're owning their statement at that point. That's all there is to it. Like, there's no gray area about it. If you know and you keep them, you are owning what they said. I will not keep mods that I would not endorse in any other context. Now, if there's a thing where they fuck up and they're terrible, no, they're not mods anymore. It's that easy. It's just really straightforward. Normally, those mods expose themselves here before I have to hear about it in another channel, you know? Yeah, one bad mod can ruin the entire experience. So yeah, Spiridon. My bad for equating you with one bad mod, but it seemed to me like you weren't calling them out for their bullshit. And that speaks to you. If you are saying you disagree, that mod should not be a mod anymore. Technically. If they are still a mod, then implicitly you agree. Yeah, so let me just go pee. We are all responsible for the people that we mod. And I may have dozens of mods, but none of them have been explicitly terrible. From what I've seen. If some other streamer shouts them out as being explicitly terrible, well then, boom, it's really easy. I can unmod them. But I see your statement here, Spiridon. Let me go use the restroom. And Sicarioed, yeah, you posted a link. Hold on 1 second, real quick. Sicarioed. All right, so you can do links, but hold on, mods. If it's terrible, remove it. But let me go pee. BRB. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So Sergeant Pepper turning cog. Yeah. What did you walk into? I don't know, man. We're making wild assumptions with no proof. Dude, Spiridon, I called out the incelness of one of your mods. And I saw no other response. And then I said, well, I'm out. And I saw you give a salute like, later, we don't need you. That's what the salute felt like. Maybe I'm misunderstanding and misrepresenting what your salute meant. But, dude, you did the salute. And it was kind of shitty. No one forced you to do that salute when I said I'm out. When I was like, oh my god, I don't want to deal with these fucking incels. You gave the salute. Is it though? If it quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck, dude. All right, let me go grab some more soda. You definitely walked into an. I love the internet too. Yeah. Oh, where's my fucking proof? Like I didn't experience it. All right, BRB. Let me go grab some more soda. Fuck it. Why not? Oh shit, I had more soda in here already. All right, well, whatever. Whatever. Now, it is what it is. We are making assumptions based upon people's behavior. That's kind of the only assumptions you can make about a person. Their behavior. The assumptions you can make about my behavior. I smoke too much weed and I drink too much whiskey. And maybe vice versa. Maybe I smoke too much whiskey and drink too much weed. That's fine. Either way, you're probably right. Maybe it wasn't enough. Touche. Yes, it's Mexican Coca-Cola because I need real sugar rather than corn syrup. And again, let me just point out, Spirit On, besides the arguments we've had recently, I still like you as a person. I just fucking hate your mods. Your mods fucking suck, and they speak for you. And you had a chance to denounce your mods, but you didn't. There's got to be something to that. Your mods speak for you. In the same way my mods speak for me. And if you have any evidence of my mods being shitty, please present them. They will be unmodded so fucking quick. Like, so quick. Dude. My mods have no expected behavior other than being cool. That's the only thing I expect of my mods. If they're shitty in any way, they're not mods anymore. It's like the simplest fucking contract ever. My mods do not speak for me, except for the fact that I speak for them. Your mods represent you, dude. I'm sorry. There's no way around it. Your mods represent you as a streamer. If your mods are shitty on your own channel and you're not correcting them, that's a fucking problem, dude. No, I understand. I hear what you're saying. You're saying you would do that privately with them if they're saying something that you don't embrace, but they're still saying it on your own channel. I'm listening. I am definitely listening, but I don't think you're listening because anything they say on your channel represents you. It doesn't matter how much you say to them privately. If they're saying it publicly on your channel, they are representing you. Your mods represent you. Especially on your own channel. Can you control what they say on other channels? Less so. I would still want to know. But on your own channel, every single thing your mods say represents you. And if you're not calling them out in the moment they say it, you're embracing what they say. I would not ever let a single fucking mod say what your mod said on your channel. Because it would embrace something that your channel embraces because you didn't call them out for it. Right? Like, dude, every single thing your mods say on your channel is something you either endorse or you call them out for. Did you call them out for it? No. So you endorse it. It's that simple. If you're not aware of that dichotomy, well, now you are. You are responsible for the shit your mods say on your channel. You are directly responsible for every single thing your mods say on your channel. If they say it elsewhere, well, that's separate. But on your channel, you are responsible for your fucking mods. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If you're new to that concept, all right. We can give some leeway. But you are 100% responsible for the shit your mods say on your own channel. I didn't think there was any ambiguity to that thought. If there was, now you know. You are 100% responsible for your mods. Exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Exactly, Krail, right? Like, no matter what, here in this channel, if any mod that is someone I modded said something I massively disagree with, it is my job as the streamer to teach that person otherwise or to unmod them. If I allow them to stay a mod and I don't push back on their statements, they are representing my channel. Lightspeed. I disagree. His mods represent him. That's it. That's it. If someone else that's not a mod wants to say it, they can say it. But his mods represent him. They represent the authority of the channel. They represent the viewpoints of the channel. Do not mod someone that doesn't speak for you. It's really, really, really simple, actually. Do not mod someone that doesn't speak for you. It's why I'm just a VIP on Prime's channel, because I don't speak for Prime. Yeah, if you lie down with dogs, you get up with fleas. That's a really, like, gross way of phrasing that, but you know what? It means what it means. So yeah, Spiro, like, you should really be more selective of the people that speak for you. Exactly, Jedzo. For sure, man. I think the only person this is news to is Spiridon. They should not be letting mods speak for them at this point. They shouldn't be a mod if they speak out of line. Your mods speak for you. Your mods set the tone of the entire channel, man. If your mods are misogynist, your channel is misogynist. Do you disagree? Don't have those fucking people as mods. It's actually really easy to unmod those kind of people. If you don't, then you're embracing what they say. I have no other way of phrasing that. I'm sorry, Spiridon. Like, I'm sorry you have to recognize that here. I'm sorry we had to deal with the problem of it, you know? But dude. Right? Moderators ensure that the chat meets the behavior and content standards set by the broadcaster. If you're not putting your fucking mods in place for bad behavior, they represent the behavior that your channel endorses. Like, I didn't make this shit up, right? I'm not speaking from fucking bullshit. I'm not making this shit up. Like, dude, literally, your mods represent you and the ideals that your stream embodies. And if your mods are shitty, your chat's shitty too. I don't think I needed to explain this, man. This isn't my job. This is your job as a streamer to know this. Mods are ambassadors of your channel. 1000%, dude. Insanities. Like 1000%, man. Your mods embody the mentality of your stream. And if they aren't, they shouldn't be mods. Maybe Krail, maybe everyone else, but like, dude, like Spiridon. I like you as a person, your mods fucking suck. At some point, your mods represent you. That's something that you need to figure out. Do your mods not represent you? Or do they represent you? You can't have it both ways. It's one or the other. And if they don't represent you, they shouldn't be mods. It's that fucking simple, dude. No, and I get it. Yeah. We all act defensively. For sure. Like, look at how red my face is getting. I get it. So yeah, Spiridon, I still like you as a person. You have some shit you need to figure out with your mods. Like, do they literally represent you? You can't anymore. Peace out. Thank you for the happy birthday. No, I appreciate that. But dude, like Spiridon, really think about this. Do your incel mods truly represent the vibe of your channel? Do they? And if so, come on, man. Dude. Your incel mods fucking suck. Like, dude. So yes, I shouldn't have banned you. I should ban your fucking mods. Because they fucking suck, man. At least the one, right? But none of your other mods told them to be better. It's one of those things, like, if nobody tells that one asshole to be a better person, they're all kind of complicit. None of the other mods were there. That's kind of a problem. So, you're the only one that was there, and you didn't tell them to be better. Could you have done anything to tell that person they were wrong? Did you? Because it seemed to me like they felt like they were justified in the chat they were in by saying these things. Someone has to tell them they're wrong if there's no other mods. You trust your mods to enforce TOS. Dude, come on. That is such a fucking you were just following orders type of statement. Come on, man. You're better than that. You know that. Dude, come on. You know that's a bullshit statement. You could just tell them they're fucking up and they shouldn't say stuff like that. Like, dude. You are the chat you allow. Damn right. Damn right, Code Drift. 100%. Like, come on, man. Spiridon, you are the chat you allow. You cannot just sit behind like, well, I just let my mods say whatever they want. No. You allow your mods to say whatever they want. You are the chat you allow. You are better than that, Spiridon. If you disagree, call them out for it. If you don't disagree, well then they represent you. And own that shit. But don't try and have it both ways. Come on, man. Come on, man. You're better than that. Dude, come on, man. I'm not trying to say you should do it one way or the other, but fucking pick a side. You can't sit in the middle and say, well, my mods do whatever they want, but also, I don't police them, so it's their choice. Like, no, dude, it's your fucking channel. It is your job to police that shit. You cannot sit in the middle. It is your channel. Your mods represent you. Either own it or unmod those people. There's no middle ground. It's either you endorse what they're doing or they're not mods anymore. It's that fucking simple. No, and I get that, Jedzo. A lot of people don't hold people accountable. The world would be better if we did. Dude, people need to be held accountable. That's the world we actually live in. Not some fucking fake political bullshit. No, the world revolves around accountability. And eventually, people will be held accountable. Just like fucking Nuremberg. Following orders is not an excuse. Letting your mods do whatever they want is not an excuse. All right? Like, come on, man. We're adults. We're better than that. Own it or shift blame. You can't be in the middle. We all fuck up. I get it. We all fuck up. And I'm willing to accept Spiridon does not endorse the shit his mod said. But the moment he's trying to shift the blame of like, well, whatever, my mods can say whatever they want and it's not my fault. No, bullshit. Nope, I'm sorry. You cannot shift that blame outside. Your mods actually represent you as a streamer. No streamer can escape that. Your mods represent you. Either they stay mods or they get unmodded. There's two ways to go when they do something that you think doesn't represent you. Jedzo, where does this conversation come from? I went and lurked Spiridon's stream, and one of his mods was so goddamn incel that it's insane. Like, so fucking incel, it's literally insane. And either Spiridon can defend his mod's right to say that, at which point we judge them by what their mod said, or Spiridon pushes back on the mod saying that, and they're no longer a mod, but is that person still a mod? They are. Right? So that mod speaks on behalf of Spiro. It's just that simple. They can either endorse what the mod said, or they can unmod the person. There's only two ways to go with that. And the way they go with that is either the mod speaks for them, or the mod doesn't speak for them. And Spiro's decisions in that regard, when I said I'm out, they gave me the fucking salute, like, later, we don't need you. Maybe I misread what that salute meant, but holy shit, dude. Their mod was so goddamn misogynistic that it's literally insane. And Spiro not unmodding that person means that they endorse what they said. Because not a single mod I have here in this chat would say some bullshit like that, because they would be unmodded immediately. If someone reported them saying that shit in another channel, they'd be unmodded immediately. Because my mods speak for me. They don't have to do anything. They just have to be cool. I expect 0 from my mods. They don't have to do shit. But the moment a mod does something I don't agree with, they represent me, and I either endorse it or I don't. And by not endorsing it, that means they are removed as mod. It's actually really fucking simple. It's the simplest thing you could ever think of. Mods represent you as a streamer. You can't separate yourself from your mods. You can't do that. That's impossible. No, you can't do it, Spiro. It is fucking impossible. Your mods represent you. You cannot do it. Your mods represent you as a streamer. So I might have a shitload of mods, dude. Like, look at the list. Dude, I have at least 10 here right now. Not a single one of them are shitty enough on their own time that I would remove them as mods because they're good people and I like them. The moment, right? Codrift, GigX, right? Chaotic, Canhorn, Unruly Hotfixer, any one of these guys. Dude, even Bedtime Bear. Dude, if you fucking cheat at bowling, Bedtime Bear. I don't know, man. Probably not mod material anymore. Right? Like, dude. Come on, man. Every single streamer is judged by the quality of their mods. This is not new to Twitch. That's not a new thing. It's always been the case. Every single streamer is judged by their mods. Is Spiridon a mod of mine? Not anymore. Like, nah, hell no, dude. Fuck no. Definitely not. I might be the harshest fucking critic in the category about this shit. I might be the harshest critic about this shit. I just welcome Spiridon to be cooler. And I think he could be. And I'm sorry for calling this out on stream. That's my fault. I'm sorry for being so harsh. I'm not sorry for judging you by that critical lens. You should be more critical of your mods. That shit's important, man. They represent you. So, hold on. Let me go refollow. I apologize. I will refollow if I'm allowed. Right. So, thank you, Spiridon, for not holding a grudge. I just hate your mods. I don't hate you as a person. I did see the salute, and I took offense. So yeah, Synthwave over on YouTube thank you for the happy birthday. And Sergeant Pepper, thank you for the happy birthday. Cheers. Yeah. No, and I get it. And Spiro, I'm sorry, man. I appreciate the birthday wishes. I'm just saying, if you're still lurking, if not, no worries. I judge people by the company they keep. And hey, yeah, Spiro, again, I'm sorry. I was harsher than I should have been. But you know where I'm coming from, at least. Do I take back exactly what I said? No, I think I meant what I said, but I do recognize I was harsher than I should have been. Again, Spiro, I like you as a person, man. I think you're a good dude. I think you're wrong in some of the stuff, sure. But we're all wrong in some way, right? But again, I'm judging you by the interaction I had with your mods. That's all. Yes, enjoy. Hug your family. Enjoy your dinner. Dude, I like you as a person, man. I really do. I just think you need to put a somewhat more critical noose around your mods. And I truly mean I like you as a person, dude. Dude, I would happily go have a meal, and I'd buy your meal. Like, dude, let's have a fucking meal and hang out at some random thing. I don't give a shit. You should present talks about whatever you're building at conferences, especially the ones that would cover your meals. Right? Get Merge, GitHub Universe, all that shit. Dude, propose a talk. Fuck it. Worst they can say is no. But you can also get some shit paid for to go there and do it, right? JS Nation, React Summit, all that, dude. Yeah, dude, you should propose a talk for all these things. I like you as a person. I apologize that the contentiousness happened around the problems I saw from a mod of yours. I like you, right? I really like you there, Spiridon. And I think we could have a meal, we could hang out, we could chill. We can do whatever, right? Whether you drink, if you don't drink, we could smoke some weed together. If you don't smoke weed, well, fuck it. We can do whatever. No, Lightspeed. That was never a thing. Come on, man. I think Spiridon has a lot of value with the stuff he proposes, and he should propose talks for all of this shit. Dude, nobody gets accepted 1,000%. Give talks, try and get it landed, and do your thing, man. The best thing about humanity in general is we can forgive each other. Yeah, Krail. No, I get that, man. Dude, forgiveness is human. So yes, Spiridon, I appreciate that. I fundamentally believe also that you have a lot to offer and you should be giving talks. You should be promoting talks. And if you need help with knowing what conferences are coming up, yeah, we can do that. I can help let you know. I will be building out a tool to let me know when CFPs are ending, and if you want a notification too, just let me know, man. I am happy to help you promote the shit you're working on. Yes, I think your rants are valuable. I'm not going to say that I agree with all of them, but your rants are valuable. And it's up to a conference to recognize the value. I don't have to recognize the value. But I will happily let you know about conferences that have their CFPs coming. In general, hold on. Before July 1st, there is JS Nation and React Summit. That one's coming up very quickly within the next week. And then before the end of July, there are some other ones. And dude, we can chat about this. Like no stress, dude. 100%. I would happily keep you abreast of the conferences I am applying to, if that's something you want. All right, so real quick. Yeah. It's the nature of how you do your streams. I would say, like, that's something to think about, Spiridon, for reading further, right? It's a long buildup of articles, science, rants, etc. Sure, right? Your beliefs come from very, very long sets of things, and you get blocked a lot. What I would say is, you getting blocked, there are ways to represent your opinion in which you don't get blocked. From watching a lot of your content, and keep in mind, Spiridon, I actually do watch a lot of your content. I like your content. I think you're good at what you do. I disagree with a lot, but you don't phrase things in a way that allow people to find a middle ground, right? And that is kind of the nature of the internet. Like, you gotta, like, pick a side, kind of bullshit, but you know what? You don't. You don't have to pick a side. You don't have to be so extreme. You can sit in the middle ground. You can totally do that. Yeah. So there you go. Spiridon, I just read what you wrote, and I 100% agree. I think a lot of the content you make and the way you react to it makes it seem like you only think a certain way. I think you would benefit from phrasing things in a more agnostic way. I would enjoy your content more. Doesn't mean I'm the person to shoot for, because I don't watch video content anyway, so don't aim towards me. But I'm just saying, the conflict we've had recently is not just in a vacuum. It's not just me. Just recognize I speak on behalf of people that don't want to listen to the fucking bullshit. I speak on behalf of the people that don't watch the Primogen, because I don't got time for that shit. I don't listen to Theo's channel. I don't watch that shit. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm not saying they're bad. It's just, I don't got time for that. You know? I'll fucking throw that shit into a fucking, like, analyzer of the content of video, and I'll just read the fucking synopsis. Because I don't want to watch 30 minutes of a video to get just, like, one fucking opinion. You know? So to the same degree, Spiridon, I like your content. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I just want the Cliff Notes version of it. And I think that's what most people are looking for. So if you make content towards the Cliff Notes, and then other people can treat it as just background noise while they're doing a thing, then you're good to go. But don't worry about being like the hot take. And again, I'm just still pushing back on, dude, don't let your fucking mods represent you. If they don't represent you, they shouldn't be mods. If you disagree with your mods, you should actually have that conversation with them. But your mods speak on your behalf if you're not policing them. So I hope we're good. Spirit on. Like, yeah. Dude, unbanned, unblocked, all that shit. I like you as a person, man. I hope we're good. When I recognize that I'm the person that made us not good. I'm the entire fucking thing that caused all this. So, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry for it. I like you as a person, though. I fucking hated what your mod said. I hope we're good. You know. Yeah, I'm having a birthday stream. Am I getting anything done? Oh, man. Dude. Nah, not really. That's on me. But my mods aren't saying some misogynistic bullshit. There's a big difference there. No, I get it, Lightspeed. Dude, Lightspeed, we have disagreed about shit majorly, but we've met halfway. And that's the best part of it. Like, dude, Lightspeed, I'm happy to have you as a viewer now that you understand where I'm coming from. When I think you would be the first to recognize that you've made some shit statements. Right? I am more than stoked to have you as a viewer once we've realized, and you have realized, that you made some shitty statements. It's a thing. It happens. Like, I'm not going to judge you forevermore for it, but I still got to remember it, right? Doesn't mean you're shitty forevermore. No, you learned, right? We've all made shitty fucking statements. Like, dude, we're only human. Everyone does it. It's okay. The problem is when we double down on that shit. And Lightspeed, you didn't do that. Like, Lightspeed, you're so cool now. I'm not trying to make you feel bad for a thing you already apologized about. Dude, you already apologized. I gotta call it out at least a little bit. You are so much cooler than you were back then, right? We can all be cooler than we've been. All it takes is a little bit of recognition about the worst parts of ourselves. It's actually really fucking simple. We all have shitty fucking instincts. We all have shitty opinions. We all have just shitty ways we phrase things and like shitty context. Can we be better? And the only way we can be better is by acknowledging it and being better. So yeah, Lightspeed, again, I'm not trying to call you out. I'm trying to recognize that you are one of the really coolest people because you recognize when you were not as cool. And I really like that about you. We all have moments of being shitty. We all do. Every single human being. It's like assholes. We all have them and they all stink. Exactly, Lightspeed, right? You gotta be called out every once in a while. Every single human being needs it. For sure. We all need to be called out when we're shitty. Because we don't know we're being shitty in the moment. Can I just say, Spiridon, thank you. I apologize for being so harsh. I hope you have I don't know, sorry, like, the worst way to phrase it is a come to Jesus moment with your mods. I don't give a shit what you believe. The come to Jesus thing is just the easiest way to phrase it. I don't give a shit. Like, dude, religion doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck what you believe. As long as you have a moment where you call out people that represent you and make them be better. There we go. It can be a come to the better abstraction of your moment with your mods moment. Religion-wise, who gives a shit? Nah, I don't care. I don't fucking give a shit. Dude, I don't fucking care about religion. Yeah, and if they don't become better mods, fuck them. They're not mods that should represent you, right? It's so easy to toss a mod that sucks. I have too many mods, and in general, they don't speak up, and that's fine. If they speak up and they suck, they're fucking gone. There's definitely something to having mods that represent you as a person. If they don't represent you as a person, they don't need to be your mods. It's so easy. It's actually the simplest thing in the world. If your mods don't represent you, they shouldn't be mods. It's actually the simplest fucking thing in the world. That said, I like Spiridon. Hold on. We're going to shout out Spiridon. I like Spiridon. I like him as a person. I don't like his mods. No, Synthwave, so I get it. Yeah, you were over on the other channel. We're on this channel now, and we're wrapping it up. This is like, we're putting a bow in that shit. We're like wrapping it up, tying that bow, calling it good. This is me saying, I like Spiro. And if you like Spiro, there's nothing wrong with it. But when his mods do something that sucks, you are still responsible for calling them out. No, it's not okay to ask which mod. No, that's like in their stream. That's something they are responsible for, and they know the mod. I know the mod, but it's not healthy to shout that mod out here. Instead, Spiro is great. He pumps out really quality like content and code. Absolutely. Yeah, Krail. 1000%. We like Spiro. He just had one shitty mod they didn't call out. And can we simply say he should call out shitty mods? Because a shitty mod speaks for them. It's up to him whether he does so. That's his channel. I like Spiro as a person. So this is not an anti-Spiro stream. It's just, dude, his mods speak for him, and he should know that. We good? I think we're good. I think we're good. Dude, fucking noisy kids outside the fucking apartment. They are so much worse than a noisy Spiro mod. No, they're actually about the same. Raise a glass to the birthday boy? Wait, is it Spiro's birthday? No, you're saying me? Nah, man. Dude, no one needs to raise glass to me. I already did that. I'm smoking the weed. I'm drinking the whiskey. Come on. Yeah, no one needs to do that. We're doing the thing. Shit. No. Let's get some music on. Shit. Too poor to pour a beer. Ooh, damn, that's like a song. That's something like Sheryl Crow would play. That's like a Sheryl Crow song. Shit. Or maybe a Jewel song. I'm too poor to pour a beer. Like, no, I don't even know what that song would sound like. Yeah, no, touche. These fucking kids, I should start blasting some fucking metal outside my window. They wouldn't play anything. Oh, man. Ooh, some, like, Cannibal Corpse outside the window? Parents out there not recognizing, I will play Cannibal Corpse right fucking now. I hope you know that. I'm yelling at the parents for these kids. I don't think they're out there because these fucking kids. Here's the problem. Their parents aren't even out there. These kids are out there running amok. Ooh. Right? Like, dude, I could play some Cannibal Corpse that these kids would fucking feel bad about real quick. Ooh. Like, oh my god, dude, I can totally do that. Oh, I can do that shit. Like, I might as well play some fucking Disturbed, right? Ooh. Like, dude, yeah. You're fucking down with the sickness. You fucking kids. You're fucking down with the sickness. There's a monster under your bed. Dude, honestly, Metallica would be better, right? Metallica would be better. Something under your bed. Like, dude, that's basically a Metallica album right there, isn't it? I believe that was a Metallica album. I don't know which one. I think it was Ride the Lightning, right? Yeah, totally. That was totally Ride the Lightning. Oh, you're... Damn it. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was basically Papa Roach. ATProto? Damn it, Synthwave. Take that knife out of my fucking side, you son of a bitch. That song was definitely not Papa Roach, but alright. AT2, Synthwave. It's the Synthwave under your bed. Hey-o. Play that shit for kids. Yeah, but I'd still have to remove the fucking knife from my side. Come on, I'm only human. Exit. Bad music. Shit. Alright, I get it. Smirnoff and Mexican Coca-Cola. That's a poor man's vanilla Coke, which I do not drink. So, yeah, I get it. Now we're chilling. And again, Spiridon. I'm sorry. Dude, your stream acts on your behalf, though. Krail, what have I been drinking? Amazing whiskey. Damn, that is so much whiskey. That's too much whiskey. And then Coca-Cola. Holy shit balls, dude. That's too much whiskey. It could be worse. We're just hanging out, man. Yeah, I must have filled like half that bottle. Exactly. So hold on. Here's the thing. I'm looking over at work and nobody's complaining about that. So, you know what? Yeah, this is a stoner stream. Ooh, I want to blast some fucking metal at these goddamn kids. Oh my god. Oh, I want to blast some metal so much at these fucking kids. Oh, dude. Right, just right out the window, fucking like, du hast mich. Right? Like, dude, we could totally do some fucking, like, Rammstein out the window. Du hast mich zu fragen. Du hast mich zu fragen. Right? Like, dude, we could totally do that. It'd be so good. Du hast mich. Yeah, dude. German metal out the window? Yeah, fuck you kids. Yeah, oh, dude. It'd be so good. Oh, the Cavalera conspiracy. You're saying, like, we should play some fucking... Oh, man. Like, Max Cavalera? Fucking... Oh, what's that band? Ooh. What is the band Max Cavalera? Hold on. Sepultura. Yes. Sepultura. Ooh, we could totally do, like, the Sepultura conspiracy. Yes. 1000%. The Cavalera conspiracy. Roots. Bloody roots. Like, dude, I don't know, man. Oh, we can make these kids have nightmares right fucking now. Ooh, is this the nightmare stream? Du hast mich. Yeah, exactly, Krail. Like, come on, man. Yeah, these poor fucking kids. These poor fucking kids could be Sepultura fans, and that's like the horror I would not wish on an enemy. Ooh, yeah, Cannibal Corpse style. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing. Ooh. So Galahad, hold on. I grew up in Redmond, Washington. I've seen the Blood Brothers, right? Like, oh my god, that screamo fucking band. Yeah, the Blood Brothers. I've seen the Blood Brothers at the Redmond Firehouse. Dude, they're too harsh for these poor kids. But we can do it. Let's fucking do it. I believe I nailed it right there. Just interim. Interim Sepultura. Ooh. Interim Sepultura. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think I nailed it. I think I fucking nailed it. All right, so just saying, we're at 7:35 p.m. Uh, is this fucking asshole gonna order some Indian food? Yeah, are there kids yelling outside my window? Could I scare them to like halfway to death? We can do both. We can totally do both. We can totally do both. Oh, these poor fucking kids. You know what? No. I need food in my belly. And yeah, am I solving this, batch, whatever, right? Like, you know what? Tomorrow, we can actually solve this problem, right? Like, dude, the handle info, endpoints, and all this shit, nah, we can do that. Today, though, let's eat some Indian food. Fuck it. DoorDash? DoorDash. For a breakfast meal? For a today meal? Yeah, no. I want to eat some Indian food. For sure, man. You can't stop me. Alright, so I ask the Indian food. The garlic naan, I also add. And, yeah, tikka masala, no. 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 Wow. Yeah, none of that shit sounds like a thing, but oh my god. Fish pakora? Wait, really? Dude, I don't see fish pakora. Yeah, I don't see fish pakora. So, you know what? DoorDash gets really pricey. Yeah, so butter chicken, garlic naan. I'm gonna say, dude, fish pakora, they're fucking up. Wait, what the fuck? Am I really gonna have to do this part? Dude, really? All right, food being delivered. All right. And yeah, Nelson Leon Noel. Leo Noel. Oh my god. Alright, so I just dropped a keyboard. Damn it. Alright, there we go. Fucking keyboards. Come on, man. Alright, there we go. Taco Time meal and a churro was $30? Oh my god. Like, you're not even eating good food. Like, dude, you could just cook that meal. Alright, that's on you, man. I get that. But holy shitballs, dude. Like, bedtime bear, hold on. Do we want to have like a crew where I go with everyone and cook? Like, dude, I will happily cook us all a meal, you know? Right? Carbonara? Dude, I would cook us all a carbonara. Like, oh my god, are you kidding me? Dude, just ask. No, not at my place. At your place. I'll bring all the shit I need to make a carbonara. I will make a carbonara at your place for like a party meal. Yeah, dude, I'm not doing that at my place. Are you fucking kidding? Dude, I sleep in my living room. No, no cream. No, a carbonara without cream. Right? Because it's a proper carbonara. Like, no cream. Anyone cooking a carbonara with cream? No, they're not cooking a proper carbonara. Like, they're doing their approximation of a carbonara. Which is fine. I'm sure it's delicious. I do better. All right, so I have Indian food on the way. The end of this stream will be dictated by the time that the delivery actually happens. Guanciale is the move there, Krail, but like, no, you don't need egg yolks. You don't need pecorino. Like, you do need egg, sure. But that part's like secondary to like the mixing of these things. And yeah, I don't know, they're Krail. I like making a carbonara. A push back on the definition of it, for sure. I can do a really good carbonara. And yeah, as a group, I'll do some carbonara. But you know what? We can do something else in the meantime, for sure. That said, yeah, dude, I got some Indian food on the way, and we'll see what happens. Right now, I need to just... Yeah, I am slacking so heavily. So I apologize for how much I'm slacking on this. Yeah, I need to eat. I got some gaming to do later. It's exhausting to master. Krail. I do a really good carbonara. Hold on. There's actually a version of that dish that I think you would benefit from. Hold on. No. There's like one specific person that makes these videos that is really good. God, they don't all, like, show the person that made it. God, that sucks. Hold on. Anyone remember the dish I'm recommending? No, it's not a short. Yeah. Hold on there, Krail. Like, are you referencing the guy that I was referencing? Hold on, this is him. Gennaro Contaldo. This is the dude. Dude, this is the video. Nah, man, this is the exact fucking video. If you want to learn how to make a carbonara, this is the dude. He uses guanciale. I get it, right? You can substitute the guanciale for bacon. That's fine. He doesn't break the noodles. Don't feel bad about breaking the noodles. Sure. Nah, this dude fucking kills it. Like, his recipe is so goddamn good. No, guanciale is really amazing, but finding guanciale is fucking tough. Dude, finding proper guanciale is really fucking tough. Good luck. Like, dude, you're not gonna find proper guanciale. Like, just use bacon. It's fine. It's totally fucking fine. Yeah, dude, he just uses a fucking fork. He's not even whisking that shit. Just a fork and fucking, like, doing it. You're set, man. Yeah, so for free, you kind of seem like a dickhead. Should we ban for free? I think we should, actually. Yeah, dude, he just pours in some water, does the thing, he mixes it up. Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, this is the best fucking, like, carbonara you will ever make. Dude, it's, like, super good. Yeah, like, Bedtime Bear. You mentioned that we should totally, like, hang out and should do something, like, and we should do, like, a meal together. This is exactly what I would cook for y'all. Right? For this fucking, this meal. It's guanciale. Yes, it's pork. It's like cheek meat. No, it's fully pork. It is cheek meat for pork. And dude, yeah, you like slice it up just right. Absolutely. Guanciale literally means cheek meat. Yeah, guanciale is amazing, right? You can do the pork belly thing, pork belly is not the same exact thing. Like, guanciale is the cheek. It's the fucking, like, the fattest cheek of a fucking bull. Or cow or sow or whatever, right? It's the best, right? That fucking meal, like, dude, look at that dish. Oh, that motherfucker, like, dude. No, just throw the cheek meat in. The guanciale, right? The cheek meat. He's searing the cheek meat. He didn't pull the noodles out yet. No, he's searing all that shit. So, Krail, yeah, Pecorino makes it better. Absolutely. Like, no, the way this dude does this meal is really fucking good. And you can add the meat and the cheese as you see fit. It's a really, really, really quick meal. Yeah, that's my favorite part. Cooking a proper carbonara is actually not that much effort. It shouldn't take that much time. It's just noodles. You throw it in, right? There you go. You start to toss it, grab more noodles, whatever. Sure. A little bit more noodles, right? No problem. It's off of the fucking heat. And then you start tossing it. You start doing other shit. And you start adding other shit to it. Which is a bunch of fucking Parmesan. Right? Like, yeah, you add the starchy water to it. Sure. You turn off the heat, which he's doing. And now he throws more salt. He tosses. The noodles out of the way. Like, you saw it? Yeah, that fucking, like, that pan, whatever. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, as it's cooling, yeah, he shouldn't be doing that with a fucking metal thing on the whatever, but yeah, he starts tossing it. And you gotta make sure it's just, you know, the heat is cooking it to a degree, but it's not, like, forming it on the pan. Like, dude, he's fucking up by using a metal thing on that pan. Like, dude, that's like fucking brain aneurysm bullshit. If you were doing that with a spatula that's just, you know, other shit, like, dude, he'd be good to go. This is one of the best dishes for carbonara you'll ever fucking see. He just fucked up by using a metal utensil on brain cancer fucking substrate. It's a really good deal. Yeah, carbonara a la Teflon. He fucked up in that regard. But every single other thing he did, really good. This is the right way to eat a carbonara at this point. Yeah, what a fucking boomer. I get it. Yeah, I'm only human. This is the best way to eat a carbonara. So here's the dish. Could you do better? You could definitely do better. Yeah, don't listen to any other fucking recipe. Yeah, just follow that and then do what you like. The best carbonara you'll ever fucking have. So, that said, yes, I prepared and I ordered an order, and you know what? They're saying it won't be here for another hour, so alright. What is buffer? Buffer is a thing for doing social media bullshit. Yeah, ignore Buffer if you don't know Buffer, because it doesn't matter. Yeah. Buffer is a way to publish to multiple platforms. But you don't need Buffer if you don't need Buffer, if that makes sense, right? However, how will I ever publish to Twitter and Blue Sky and other shit without something? Well, you don't have to. Buffer can solve that problem, but did you have that problem before you discovered it? Or could you just publish otherwise? You could just publish otherwise. Like, come on. Like, I'm waiting on some Indian food. Where the fuck is this shit, man? Where the fuck is this Indian food, dude? I'm fucking hungry, man. Nah, man. That's the thing. Food is whatever his food does. And people make food. People order food. Food happens. God, I want this Indian food so bad right now. The Indian food place I ordered from is only a couple blocks away. The person picking up that food is a block away from that. So we should be finding someone that we should pass the thing on to, and then I just wait for the food. So hold on, who's streaming right now? And honestly, if Spiridon was still going, I would raid Spiridon. Because I believe that dude means well. I believe he means well more so than his mods. Shy Hat and other people are on right now. Oh, Dat Nerd? Yeah, Oh, Dat Nerd is actually top of my list. I'm a big fan of Oh, Dat Nerd. Ooh, damn, Danielle Freak is having, like, an argument among a bunch of people. Like, oh my god. El Clonk? El Clonk hasn't raided us in ages, so, yeah, no, we can raid someone else. Oh, Dat Nerd? I think Oh, Dat Nerd. I think Oh, Dat Nerd. I really think Oh, Dat Nerd. He's just that cool. Yeah, so I'm going to raid at Oh, Dat Nerd, and yeah, I'll be playing some games later. Will I be drinking and smoking the equivalent of whiskey tomorrow? Yeah, totally. But today, yeah, I let myself rant and rave more than I should. I don't think I misrepresented myself in any way, but, let's just play some games. Let's just go play some games, okay? Yeah. Could I be cooler? Yes. Could the people I yelled about be cooler too? Yes. Let's not fault them or myself for any of that. Let's go say hi to Oh, Dat Nerd. He's a good dude. And we don't want to bring any of the bullshit conversation we've been having. Can we just say, Oh, Dat Nerd's great? Yes. And other people like other people are also great. Spiridon, yes, I mean you. People like Spiridon are great too. Don't hold them accountable just for their mods being shitty. I still like Spiridon as a person. We good? Up to them. It's fine. But let's go say hi to Odat Nerd, and let's end stream. And I got Indian food on the way. Ooh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. So, see you guys soon. See you over on gaming, and see you all tomorrow.